Why did I start like that? Ah! Oh, fuck! Fuck! Ah! Ah! Fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! It's the Super G Awards. Fuck! 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 Oh, fuck! I sound like a Happy Wheels character. Was I have my coffee? Come on. Listening to the wait, hold on. Can I do like, you're listening to the Xanadu Next Clover Ruins. This is the song that's that's not funny. -2. Fuck, I was trying to do like, oh, what are you listening to right now? I'm the cool guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Ringo, yeah. Great time for my AirPods to disconnect in the gym. Oh! Help! 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 Oh my God, help! Help! Was that a bad time for bad time? This guy's fucked up! He's got me! He's got me! He's got me! Help! Help! I'm in the trunk! What a bad time. That might be worse. Okay, what's worse? Is that worse than like if I had done like the sex thing? You know, like what everyone did where it's like, oh, turn up the volume so you can hear, and then it's like a woman moaning. Fuck. You knew right away I would go for it. The sex thing? You don't remember? You guys weren't like kids? Like back in like high school? You guys weren't like dastardly kids? Where you would like prank your other friend where it's like they're on the phone with their mom and you go like, "Oh! Oh!" You never did that? Oh my God. You guys didn't leave. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, by the way. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And your mom's like, what are you kids doing over there? Are you kids okay? Are you kids we kids getting up to anything dangerous? Your mom didn't do that? You didn't do that with your friends? I would ask them for weed. How is everyone only watching 3 streams? How are you guys doing this? It's always 3 streams that you guys streak your underwear. All right. Wow, we have a lot of people here. Holy shit. Okay. So I think I should start explaining what the plan is for today. Oh, ooh, goose pimples. Ooh, hey, this game's on the Super G Awards. If you're getting goose pimples, it's on the Super G Awards right now. Ooh. Ooh, okay. All right, now this is turning into the mom, like the moaning mom, like story. Like I'm the moaning mom story right now. I gotta stop. Okay. Anyways, today is the Super G Awards. Turn it down a little more. Kino inbound. So okay. I'm gonna lay some ground rules for what today is gonna be, because I don't think you guys. I need to explain how this is gonna work. So I did this sort of last year. I'm taking it a bit more seriously this year. There's a lot of goddamn ne'er-dwelling in fucking video games right now. And it's like this is actually I'm serious. Is that there's a lot of like shit with video games and like how people like act and like talk about games, and we're an ironic group. One of my favorite things at the end of the year, other than the Game Awards, is when every YouTuber that I watch, like Vinesauce, Liam from Best Friends used to do this on his own. I remember the Best Friends themselves used to do it for a little. I would watch the Completionists do this, and God knows, it's dire when I'd watch the Completionists do this, but I'd love when everyone would like talk about like, oh, what's the top 10 games I played this year? Like, I love that. And just hearing people talk about like, oh, what games did they play? What, like, even like Donkey's videos, like every year, like I would watch his stuff on that. Like, I love that shit. And so I kind of just am using this as an excuse to just talk about games I played. And I remember Xanadu Next, funnily enough, I remember a while ago I recommended it and someone played it and they said they really liked it. And so I'm kind of just using this as like an excuse to just talk about games I played this year and like recommend shit. And like, and we'll have fun. Like, it'll still be like, it's me. So it's like, it's not going to be like perfect. But like, I'm taking this a little seriously. Like, I want to actually like talk about shit with you guys. So I don't know how long this is going to go. Me and Pochum used to do something similar to this with the movies back in the day. So I want to do something like this for games. So yeah, it's a Parasocials talking stream. Come on, you guys are my friends. Come on, you remember when we would call? Remember your mother would call, and I'd be in the corner and I'd do the moaning. Remember that? We're friends. Come on. Really wish you played Look Outside before you did this. Also, that's great. So the reason, Cole, I did not. Part of the reasons why I'm doing this before playing Look Outside is because to get on, there are a few exceptions, but to get on this list, I had to have beaten the game. And I probably would not have beaten Look Outside. Because, like, if I didn't beat the game, I can't really rank it. There's some games on here that's, like, you can't beat that are still on the list. And some games where it's, like, I've beaten before, but I've replayed that are on here. But for the most part, like, I had to have beaten it. So Bonanza is not on here. And people would be really mad. Watch BB No Money's concert in Peak. I'm just going to be honest. Peak is on here. And it might get an F because of that. I'm going to be honest. It might get like a super F. It might get a Mr. Crocker super F. I'm sorry. Was I like what? We are no longer parasocial best friends. This is like no B for BB No Money. Guys, we've talked about this. I like BB No Money. I don't like BB No Money because I don't like people that feel fake. Yeah. Okay, we're getting on the BB No Money disrespect before we start the Super G Awards. Are you telling me right now you guys got convinced that BB No Money is actually quitting music? Why are people acting like this isn't a publicity stunt? Like, people are, like, mad. People are, like, mad. I'm seeing this, like, discourse on Twitter. And I don't like that shit. You know me. You know, I don't like that shit. Plus, I don't think his music's very good. I'm gonna be real. I barely know who he is. Hey, come on. AI art is not real art. It's Twitter. What do you expect? Well, that's part of... TV, that's part of the reason why we're doing the Super G Awards. Is because we're going to be talking about games, and I'm going to, like, be honest. But Vinny, he hates AI, and I love AI. I love Allen Iverson. Come on. 76ers? I have a fucking Gumby Allen Iverson, like a Gumby, like I think it was for when he was getting in the Hall of Fame, in the Sixers Hall of Fame. They gave out like a Gumby in the arena. They gave out a Gumby Allen Iverson, and I have that somewhere. So I love AI. All right, let's get over. Let me get like some lo-fi, some chill lo-fi hip hop beats, lo-fi video game music. Because, like, it's just, like, if not, it'll just be, like me, like breathing really heavily and shit. Helent, thank you for the lo-fi, 10 hours of lo-fi. Ooh. And this, like, get you all cozy. But for real, though, treat this, I want everyone to treat this kind of like a podcast. Like you play a game or whatever, because I legitimately, whenever creators do this at the end of the year, it's my favorite time of the year, because I just love hearing people talk about games. It's legit so relaxing to me, and it just brings me back. It just brings me back. It's a free speech podcast, the Chudcast. There's just some beats I could goddamn study to. That's damn right. I'm so fucking chill. I have the coffee. Be proud of who you are, it says on it. I have the gay pride mug that my mother gave me. After she like yelled at me. Locale live after hours. All right, let's get started. All right, so the way... that's a little loud, hold on. So I have... And you guys know I care. Because I actually did... I did some preliminary work for this stream. And by that I mean, Oh, wait, shit. Wait, no. Don't look at that. Hold on. I already fucked it up. Whatever. Okay, so I did every game I talk about. Wait, let me. That's spoilers. That's spoilers for the Super G Awards. It's not documents. It was not documents. It was just lo-fi documents. How you doing? Oh, thank you. Wait, did that? Oh, that didn't go through. Oh, this is above the alert box. Sorry. Thank you, Roast Queef. Wait, you guys can't see yourselves either. Wait, can you see yourselves now? Fuck. Where are you guys? Wait, are you guys not here? Type! Quick! Okay, you can see yourself. Okay, good. All right, now we're good. Where's the Fat Vanessa Cosplay Award? I don't know. It's also not even awards. It's a tier list, which is the funniest part. So, I'm just... Basically, I added a window in the corner for every game that I talk about. I have compiled videos of every game I talk about off of YouTube, and I will credit everyone. I'll at least try to credit everyone. That I found from, and their shit will be on the screen as well. So we're just gonna be going through, and we're gonna be talking about like every game I played in close to order from beginning of the year to end of the year. Some got a little jumbled, but for the most part, it's gonna be like beginning of the year to end of the year, and I have it all listed. Put me on the tier list. Diarrhea dump. No. Wait. Oh, diarrhea dump. Oh, you're Hades. Diarrhea. Of course, you're Hades. I saw someone in the VinnySuper clips comments be really upset that I shit-talked Hades too, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Hey, I like Hades. Oh, you hate fun! I'm glad you like AI games. Because you like Hades. I'm sorry, I've been on Twitter too much. Hideo Kojima watched The Long Walk. He saw the diarrhea scene, so you know he was happy. All right, you're distracting me. Let me take a sip. A few more things. If I missed any that I played on stream, because there are also the games I played and beat on stream are on here. So yes, Putrid Ponies will be ranked. We're going to be going through, and I'm going to be talking about all the games I played. And the way I rank is I'm not one of these fuckers. Okay. I played a lot of great games this year. I played a lot of amazing games this year. In fact. To the point where right now I actually don't know what my game of the year is. I have not gone into this with my game of the year. I have no idea. I have some ideas, but we're gonna be talking. Oh fuck! I almost just puked. I ate a bunch of like hot Cheetos before this, and I worked out. But oh, I didn't tell you guys. I ran the 5K. Oh yeah, the 5K. I did that. I never told you guys that. My dogs are barking. Oh shit, wait, I might have to step out for a second. I can't. 39 minutes. Awful. There's a video. Fuck, wait, I'll be right back. Fuck! Fuck, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hold on. Fuck, I'll be right back. Shit! Technical difficulties.
Not in Big Mama's house. Oh, shit.
I lost 85 viewers, but we're good. We're back. I'm out of breath. Whew, yeah, I just ran that 5K. All right, we're good. I'm back. Sorry, my mommy came back with groceries, and I promised I'd help her. Am I muted? Wait, am I muted? No, just no one cares. Okay. Oh, that was gross. I don't like that. I don't like that gross shit. I don't do that gross shit. I'm sorry. No one gaff. Yeah, I'm muted. Fuck. Okay. So, yeah, I ran a 5K and I came in at 39 minutes because I'm a fat fuck, all right? And there's a video of me that I'm not going to show, but it's a video of me limping across the finish line, and it's very funny. Your mic is quiet? Wait, is it actually? Is my mic actually quiet? Show it? No. I will not. No, it's not? Okay, we're good. A little? They trolled? Fuck! Alright. But anyways, what I was saying is I played a lot of great games this year. And some really bad games this year. But he runs like XQC. Fuck you. I played a lot of really bad games. And this year, when I rank stuff, I use the whole rank. Like, do not expect 8 games in S. No, we use the whole tier list. You guys saw that when I did the MLP tier list. All right? Toon Souls is getting the Super G awards, by the way. And so one game will get the Super G award. And one game will get the evil Super G award for the game I hated the most. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know right now. I don't know what's getting either of these. So we're gonna learn as we go. But yeah, like I said, do not expect them. Expedition 33 is not getting the evil award. I've seen all the memes, and we're gonna be talking about Expedition 33 for a bit when I get there. All right, are you guys ready? Are you guys fucking hyped? It's not gonna get the Israel award. We're gonna talk about that. All right, I'm excited. I'm very excited. You should add a Pro CD tier. Okay, but there is, because Borderlands 3 is on here. So there is a Pro CD tier. All right. You said 6:30. It's not 6:30 yet. I said 6:07. All right. All right. Do you guys know what the first game is? I mean, you can literally see it. I crapped it poorly, but whatever. You can literally see what the first game is. You know what? No, that's the wrong thing. Whatever. It's Toon Souls. Wait, can I actually? I want to hide it. Yeah. Here, you guys can see the emojis. There. You guys don't see. Even though it's already spoiled. All right. Oh, I also wanted to check what Oh! Oh, fuck! Why do I always spill coffee? God, hold on. My moment. At least it didn't, I think I spilled wine one time on stream, and it almost went. If you didn't want to spill coffee, you should have gotten a different drink to spill. All right, brown stain on my pants. Yes, this is true. All right, first game is, and every game when I pull it up, it's probably going to start in B. First game, Dark Souls 3. Let's open up the window. And this is Source Spy 91's gameplay. This is not my gameplay. I've tried to use gameplay that's mine if I streamed it or whatever, but if not, I'll try and credit the people who do. So, Dark Souls 3. What can be said about Why am I so fucking gassy? What can be said about Dark Souls 3? 5 nights at camp, I want to pee. Fuck! Alright, I gotta stop looking at chat. Dark Souls 3. my history with the Dark Souls series is that back in the day, I swear to God, I'm dead serious. A big reason why I picked up Dark Souls 1 for the Xbox 360 was because of the Mike Matei Cinemassacre review of Dark Souls 1. And like in it, he's like, this game's hard, but it's actually old school hard. And it's an awesome video. It's so funny. And he like cheeses it for like, he like goes to like the woods, the wooded area by like Sif, and like cheeses the enemies there to like over level himself. And like you watch the gameplay and he's not using the lock on or anything. It's like classic. And so I tried playing Dark Souls 1. I played it like a million times. And I would restart it. I probably did Undead Berg like genuinely like 10 different times. And I fucking hated the game. I was never good at it. And the moment I got like that like spark in my head, because like then like years went by. It was like 2011, 2012 well, I think Dark Souls 1 came out in 2011. So it was like 2013. Forest Spotted. I've beaten Dark Souls 1 at this point now. But I was going to say is that the game that got me to understand Souls games was Bloodborne. And around the time I played Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3 was coming out. Like, the moment I played Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3 came out. And spoilers, Bloodborne is, like, one of my favorite games ever. I'm sad Lies of P is not on this list because I've not finished Lies of P. But, so I didn't play Dark Souls 3. And Dark Souls 3 is a game that I've known about, like, through osmosis for a long time. Because after that, I've slowly been chopping away at the Souls games. Because I've gone back, I've done Dark Souls 1, I beat it last year. I love that game, even though I have problems with it. I played Elden Ring. Elden Ring's one of my favorite games of all time. Love that game. And I have heard things about Dark Souls 3, because Shane, friend of the channel Shane, he has talked about this fucking game. He likes and doesn't like this game. He's called this game slop. And I was confused about it for forever because I was like, it looks so much like Bloodborne. And then I've played the game. I played it this year. And I have the exact same opinion of this game as Shane. And I have not done Dark Souls 2, which is a game Shane hates, but I think I would like Dark Souls 2. My problems with Dark Souls 3, and I know I'm starting with problems. The game's great. Dark Souls 3 is a great game. It's a Souls game. The problem is that from how much I've played, it feels like the game that is like the ran out of ideas game. Almost everything I've seen in this game, I feel like has been done better by a different Souls game or Elden Ring, which I guess using future games is kind of cheating. But like legitimately, I feel like a lot of things have been done better in other games. And also, I fucking hated the level design. I thought the level design, yeah, I played all the DLCs. I thought the level design in this game was like awful. There were a lot of places in this game that there's like 6 poison swamps. I think this is the game where like the poison swamp meme became a true meme. Because there's like half the game is a fucking poison swamp. And I like the poison swamps. I'm a weirdo. But like it's like half the game and they're like the worst they've ever done. And also, like, the highlight of the game are the bosses. But also, I didn't adore the bosses as much as, like, other people. I mean, I really liked a lot of the bosses. In fact, I felt like almost all of them were good. But they were just not, like... I think Elden Ring, I prefer a lot of those bosses more. Because I did find them more challenging than Dark Souls 3's. I didn't really find Dark Souls 3... to be that difficult of a game. Although I'm the chud that always goes strength. I'm a strength build guy in all of these games. Can they address the green freak in the audience? That's someone else's Game Awards. What about Nameless? Nameless King? Oh no, so Nameless King, I found out about that area after finishing the final boss, so the Nameless King was super easy. I wish I fought him earlier, but Nameless King is still awesome. Dark Souls 3 is kind of just the prototype to Elden Ring. I actually agree with that. I don't think Dark Souls 3 is a bad game. I just feel like even down to like the lore and like the areas, the environments are like, I feel like I've seen them very like I've seen them like similar in a lot of the other games. So I definitely did enjoy it. I feel like the DLCs, it's a very solid game, and I feel like the DLCs, I mean the Ashes of Ariandel is dog shit. That is a terrible DLC until the final boss is like one of the best boss fights in the franchise. Like that DLC sucks. Ashes of Ariandel is fucking terrible. And then the final boss is incredible. It's like the best final, like one of the best bosses they've ever done. I love snow and not seeing anything and getting mauled by dogs. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, they literally made it just for the final boss and to like be like, oh, Ariandel is back. Which is like, again, my problem with the lore is I feel like a lot of it. I feel like, spoilers for Dark Souls 3. I feel like that game would be so much better if the Honor Orlando reveal was like an actual reveal and not like, yeah, no shit. You know what I mean? Like the reveal that this is like the world from Dark Souls 1 way in the future, I feel like would hit so much harder if the game wasn't constantly throwing that shit in your face. I think it's very annoying. How would you rate it against Dark Souls 1? I think the combat is all around better, and boss fights is all around better in Dark Souls 3. I think everything else is better in Dark Souls 1. I think it's visually, I like the way it looks more. I think the sound design and the world design is way better. And I think like the music is better in Dark Souls 1. So I think Dark Souls 1 is the better game, which I did not expect to think. But Dark Souls 3 is still really good. I would actually put it in B. I'm serious. I would put it in B. Wait, yeah, I hate the comparisons for that reason. Wait, what are you responding to? When compared to Elden Ring, it's not that great, but it's great on its own. Yeah, it's still a great game. But it's just, yeah, it is like it is a solid Souls game. And I will say this now. From what I've played of Lies of P, I think Lies of P is way better than Dark Souls 3. Now, granted, I'm a Bloodborne chud, but I do think Lies of P is way better. Have I played Demon Souls? No, I will be playing the original PS3 version when I do. Probably next year, I will be playing it. I try to play like one Souls game a year. And I also do want to play Dark Souls 2. Will I play Badgerborn? That'll be... Guys, fuck this. I got the early access copy of Badgerborn. And like the incredibly gassy fucking badger comes out and goes, oh. Really? How does it compare to Lords of the Fallen though? It's not nearly as good as Lords of the Fallen, where they're one thing I love about that Lords of the Fallen trailer is the stupid like slicing it does on like the guy's neck, and it like with the music, it looks so fucking stupid. And now guess what? They're gonna have sexy women. So we're happy. There's even more references to DS2 and DS3 once you play it. I've heard the opposite, but I'm curious to see that. Yeah. Oh, and also, I felt like the DLC, the final DLC, was incredibly great. Oh shit, wait, whoops. Hold on. Sorry, I had to look at something. I felt like the final DLC was really great. The only thing was I felt like it was a little short, but I guess a little spoiled by Elden Ring. But yeah, the fights in the DLC are incredible. The final boss, what's his name? Slave Knight. Slave Knight's one of the best fights they've done. When the bosses hit, they're so good. It was like one of the few games that actually got dual enemy fights correct that Elden Ring did not get correct. So, Slave Knight Gale, yeah. So, I really liked Dark Souls 3. I enjoyed my time with it. But there were a lot of moments where I was like, I can see that this is easily... Like, they're running out of ideas for Souls. So, I don't know. Slave Knight is not only a fun boss to fight, but his lore is nuts. Yeah, and I found Slave Knight's lore stuff to be, like, really interesting. Slave Knight Gale turns hollow halfway through the fight, and I thought it was really cool. Also, yeah, that reminds me, The reveal of what the final boss is of Dark Souls 3 after playing Dark Souls 1 was awesome. I thought that was a great moment of you see like the canned animations of the final boss. Oh, it was great. I love that. Yes, apparently Bloodborne didn't sell well, so they reused half of Bloodborne in the Rush DS3. I actually didn't know that, if that's true. That's actually really fun to know. Also, I did miss the underground hell area. I legitimately just missed it. I didn't know it was in the game. I didn't know you could slide down the fucking... you could slide down into the depths and fight the one Asylum Demon character. Alright. So yeah, B. I think Dark Souls 1 is a B. Please wrap it up. Alright, I'll go to the next fucking game. Don't rush me! Alright. Next game. It's Doom 2. I played Doom 2. And this is from Rabid Retrospect Games. Thank you, Rabbit. Hey, go subscribe. You missed quite a bit in Dark Souls 3. That's the only thing I missed in Dark Souls 3. Doom 2. Vinny, where is in the card game Little Trouble at the Super G Awards? It's soon. All right. Let's talk about Doom 2. Last year was the first time I early in this year, you're going to see a few shooters. I just got the insatiable urge to play a bunch of boomer shooters. And that was like the end of last year too. I really feel like old school boomer shooters are so great to like, oh, I have like an hour break. I'll play like a level or two and then go do something else. It's such a great, like, just pick up and play and like, just like fuck around in. But I did hear about Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I actually am curious to try that. But I love a lot of boomer shooters. And I had never played through all of Doom 2. So I played through all of Doom 2. And while I really loved Doom 1, Doom 2 kind of sucks. I'm going to be honest. I played on not the one Hurt Me Plenty. What's the one above it? The hardest difficulty that's not the fucking the one that's like I don't remember. Thy Flesh Consumed. No, that's the fucking one thing. Whatever, you know the one I'm talking about. And let me say that the level design in this game is so bad. And knowing that Sandy Peterson is kind of a chud now, and knowing that this is all Sandy Peterson's fault, like, fuck Sandy Peterson. Sandy Peterson fucked up everything with this game because the level design is terrible. Now, the monster designs, the new weapon, the super shotgun, ultra violence, yeah. The super shotgun, the new enemies, like everything, the music, like all of that is great. The visuals are like a huge step up. The level design, some of these levels are fucking terrible. Oh my god, some of these levels are fucking awful. And like it really felt like a massive slog to finish by the time I got to the end. I think on Twitter, I think I gave this a 6. And I would agree with that. It sucks because Doom 2 is gaming royalty because of like what it inspired. Does this guy have mouse look? Is he looking up and no, he doesn't. Doom 2, like what it inspired with its super shotgun, with the enemies are like such a staple, like those types of enemies and like a lot of like shooters. Like it is one of the most influential games ever made. It just sucks that the levels that they created for it are not as good as what like Doom WODs have made. Because like Doom 1, like the first 2 episodes of Doom 1 are like legitimately like almost perfect. And then like Inferno sucks. And then Thy Flesh Consumed is a mixed bag. So like it sucks to say, but I do think Doom 2 is sadly a C. It might go up with a low B, but I do think Doom 2 is a C. And that's the first, I think is going to be the first controversial. I will say this. Everyone is thinking like, oh, Doom 2's got to be an S. It's one of the most influential games. You fuckers have not played the game. I'm sorry. I feel like play Doom 2 and you'll be after Doom 1 and you'll be like, well, Doom 1 is more simple and more limited. I feel like it's better than the rushed shit show that Doom 2 can be at times. I don't have much more to say about it, but I will say right now, I think it's actually inspiring that even though the actual Doom devs can't surpass the fan-made stuff, that means that the fans are just cooking. Absolutely. The shit that is made with Doom WODs is so, like, absolutely, like, incredible. And it's insane to even think about, like, I mean, even just GZ Doom, like this, or whatever people are using now after GZ Doom, the AI shit. But, like, legitimately, like, the stuff people are doing in that engine is, like, absurd. I played through, fuck, what was it? God damn it, it was the build engine. Well, that wasn't GZ Doom. No, it was the build engine game. Well, either way, yeah, the stuff people are doing in that engine are like Sulaco is made in GZ Doom, and like that's crazy. Games were influenced because they wanted to be better than Doom 2, and I feel like a lot of them were. But yeah, I don't really have much more to say about Doom 2 other than the fact that it's gaming royalty for a reason, because of I feel like more so what it inspired. And I feel like Doom 1 is like an A for me. I feel like that's how much of a downgrade it is to see. Thank you for the follow. MyHouse.wad. I've never played it, but I feel like I would like it, but I didn't play it before it became Reddit. All right, next game. Oh, next game. I can't do that every time. Next game is Small Saga. I liked Small Saga. That is this game. This is by Zane Gaming. Thank you, Zane. Did John Romero... Oh, yeah. Wait, real quick about Doom 2. Fucking, that final boss is terrible. The Icon of Sin is so awful. If you say next game like that again, I'll give you a prime. Next game! I don't even said it. This is Small Saga. This was a game I was following. This was a Twitter game. Thank you for the prime. I love milk. I appreciate it. Oh, I missed a different sub earlier, and I'm sorry I didn't say thank you. I don't remember who that was, but thank you. Small Saga is a Twitter game. It is one of those games that I found on Twitter. It's like Toon Souls, where I followed the development of it for years. He just killed that guy, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. He just fucking murdered that guy. It's a Midas coded game. No, it's not. And Small Saga is basically a Mario RPG style RPG, where it's like a lot simpler. Like this is like your upgrade tree is like what you're looking at right now. It's a lot simpler than, like most RPGs, and it's legitimately only like 10 hours long. I played it on my Steam Deck, and I thought it was absolutely adorable. The problems come from the fact that I feel like the game wasn't much more than just being adorable. And like, because like, oh my god, it's such a great idea where you play as like your main character mouse with a switchblade. The plot of this game, I will show you the beginning of it. The plot of this game is that you are a rat, or a mouse that is like trying to save, get stuff for your colony, and then you get trapped. You're there with your brother, and then a human kills your brother, and the objective of the game is to kill a human. Is that can a mouse kill a human? And I think that is such a strong premise for a game. I would highly recommend trying this game. The only thing is, I felt like the dialogue was a bit... You know when you, like, play a game and you're like, ooh, a little amateurish and, like, the dialogue... Like, an indie game, and you're like... They're kind of talking like someone who uses Twitter a bit too much. And you're kind of like, ooh... Oh, wait, sorry. Let me go... like, they're talking like someone who, like... is on Twitter a little too much. That's a little... The dialogue gets a little bit like that at times where I was kind of rolling my eyes. Not hold on, did you just shift reality bad, but like there's some plot threads that I feel like are a little too heavy-handed and a little like not subtle enough for my taste. And I also felt like the combat, I really like RPG combat. I felt like this game, I wish the combat was a little better. Also, without spoiling the game, there is an optional boss you can do in this game before the final boss that I feel like ruins the final boss for me. From the perspective of, like, I like that premise, and I feel like it lessens the premise a little. Not millennial tier writing, because I actually felt like the writing was pretty good for the most part. It's just there were moments where a joke didn't land for me, and it kind of took me out of the world, where it felt like the game was, like, acknowledging the fact that it was a game. It broke my immersion. There were times in the game where my immersion was broken. However, for the most part, I did really like the writing, and I did really like the game. And this is something where this developer, I forget the name of the developer, I'm very, very excited to see her next game. I think, yeah, just amateurish writing that I feel like with a second game, and with some of the wrinkles ironed out, it could be a lot stronger. Yeah, you were fab. You know what I mean? Like, you were fab. Like, that character, I feel like saying fab, I feel like right there, like, I don't think that character would say fab. You know what I mean? Like, it's that sort of stuff where it takes you out of the world. That developer, Grums. No, it was not Grums. But yeah, I loved this game. I thought it was great. I played it when I was incredibly sick on an airplane. I played through, like, most of this game on an airplane. And I was, like, snotting everywhere. Your fast travel is a bird, a pigeon. It's so cute. The game is just adorable. Did I ever play Bug Fables? I have not. But I need to play Bug Fables. Bug Fables is like an RPG. It's like a 40-hour RPG. So, like, I need to, like, set aside time for that. But I will say right now, I would highly recommend this game. This game is Vinium! This is my domain! Vinium! I didn't even remember. That was not intentional. I swear to God, that was not intentional. It's Vinium. 40 hours, you say? No, this took me, I think, like 9 hours. So, Mad Rat Dead, I might like that. I would like Mad Rat Dead. I know the thing about Mad Rat Dead is I always hear the Panasonic Blu-ray, Panasonic Blu-ray, Panasonic Blu-ray, Christmas in July. You know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Courtroom Chaos will not be here, sadly. But yes, this game is called Small Saga. I would put Small Saga above Doom 2, but in C. And mind you, C is still, like, really good. I think the game has convinced me that I am excited to see whatever this developer does next. The entire mashup album by heart. I only know that song. But yes, Small Saga. Again, I will be very happy if I hear that anyone, like, picks up a game like this, because it's when I think of indie games, I think of games like Small Saga, where this is a very imperfect game, but like look at this art, look at this gameplay, like, everything is just so good. It's just so great. Look at the big stoat character. Like, it's great. We love furries here. Who says I'm mean to furries? Can you make the Evil Super G Award tier green, or is that set in stone? No, I can make that green. Hold on. There you go. That's actually a good call. How do you say stout? Is it stoat or stout? I thought it was stoat. Ugh, oh, my coffee's cold. God, hold on. Let me do it. Indie, unlike Israel 33. Just wait till we get to Expedition 33. I have a lot to talk about with that game. That's not for a little. Is it not stoat? I thought it was stoat. Is it stout or stoat? Vinny, what would your persona be? The worst person I've ever met in my entire life, like, legitimately a person I genuinely hate, very few people I genuinely hate, clocked me because they said it would be a hyena. Like, I hate that person, but they kind of nailed it with a hyena. It would probably be a hyena. And that pisses me off. And that, like, it genuinely pisses me off because they clocked me. But anyways, next game. I'm very, very excited about this next game. It is Blood. It's fucking Blood. Does G stand for gay? Absolutely. Also stands for grums. Also stands for gonorrhea. Diddy Blood. No! Stop! Blood is one of my new favorite first-person shooters. This game is incredible. So this game is made in the build engine, the same engine that games like like Duke Nukem 3D, Shadow Warrior, Redneck Rampage, all of the goats was made in. I hate this person's playing with the weapon wheel. Don't play with the weapon wheel. Be an adult. Don't use a fucking. Stop! I keep like burping. Like don't use a weapon wheel. Just like play the game normally. This game is fantastic in so many ways. I love first-person shooters. I love like old school first-person shooters. I think this is one of the best. For a lot of reasons. One, the art style and aesthetic is like there are so many like gorgeous levels in this game. The Overlooked Hotel is like just a massive hotel. This area is like got like a beautiful outdoor snowy area where you fight like your enemies are like the cultists, like gargoyles, just so many like great enemies. The sound design in this game is incredible. Wait, listen to. I can hear this game. I can hear this game without even like hearing it, but here. Minox and field books. Minox and field books. Like, come on, like it's ingrained in my head. The gargoyles are it's like noise. This game's got like an incredible fucking atmosphere. It's so good. This shotgun, this double-barreled shotgun is one of the best shotguns in video games. Have I played Dusk? Dusk is one of my favorite games of all time. So yes, I have played Dusk. This game is pure soul. The dynamite, so that throwable dynamite is maybe one of the best feeling, like throwable. Like I don't really like in first-person shooters. I don't like throwables. I feel like chucking grenades and everything. I don't really like. One of the only games to get this to make it feel good is Blood and also Halo are the only games only first-person shooters where I like throwing grenades. And in this game, it's because the impact of the grenade feels so good. It feels incredible. And just the weapons you have such a varied amount of weapons. The environments are so good. Oh man, it's just this is like look how gorgeous this fucking game is. Like visually, look at how amazing this is. You can make the HUD minimized, which is how I played it because I think the HUD is a little garish. But like, oh my god, let me get like there's also like 80 levels in this fucking game. And they're so good. Where's the carnival? The carnival is probably like my favorite. House of Horrors? Yeah. Like, look. Like, you go to like a funny carnival. Let me skip around. There's mimes. Look, the big clown face that you go through, and it's like, oh, there's meat everywhere. It's so good. I would highly recommend this. The downside is that I played this from the Blood Fresh Supply port, which is you can't buy it anymore because Atari sucks. They just released a new port that fixes a lot of the issues that apparently Blood Supply had. But I bought this game for literally $1. I bought this game for literally $1. Also, everyone say hi to Ian White. Thank you, Ian White. I bought this game for literally $1 fucking dollar. Now this game goes for, I think right now, $30. And I do think that is steep. I would recommend getting this game on a sale. Or just playing the original source port, because the source port is still out there. But, yeah, no, this game is one of my favorite first-person shooters ever. I'm willing to put this in S for now. It might go down to A at some point. But this is like, it's a masterpiece. I legitimately think Blood is a masterpiece. It's also hard as fuck. Like, this game will fucking kill you. You will die in this game. Especially because I played it on Well Done. This game will whoop the shit out of you. I have not played Death Wish yet. I also need to play Death Wish. But oh my god, this game is just so... I cannot gush about it enough. It's I reached such a flow state in this game where I was just like going level after level after level and just like having so much fun. Like, look at how much fun this is. Also, this isn't even the level I was thinking of, but whatever. You should play the Toon Souls game Cuphead. That's true. That's true. You should play the Doom-like game made by the Hypnospace Outlaw devs. Oh, the Slayer X. Yeah, I need to play Hypnospace first though. But I did hear Slayer X is actually really good. But if you have any interest in old school first-person shooter level design, like this sort of style of shooter, I legitimately think you can't do better than Blood. I think this is the best. And I also just love how the build engine feels. What was the game I played last year that was made in the build engine? Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden. Was it called Iron Maiden or Iron Fury? Because they changed it for Iron Maiden. Iron Fury is a build engine game that I played last year that I absolutely loved too. But I don't think it's as good as Blood. Like I thought Blood is just so like look at this fucking action you're seeing in your face. Look at all this shit that's going on. Oh, it's so good. I wonder what Rock Solid thinks of this game. I don't get that bit. I don't get that one. Stop saying Israel Engine 5. I remember German playing this not too long ago. He played Blood? When did German play Blood? I would have shit my pants if I saw German played Blood. I need to play Cultic too. I've heard Cultic is amazing, but I don't like playing early access games. There's no Bodacious Babes. That's true. Ah! There's a Spider Queen. She's kind of a Bodacious Babe. 3 years ago, he played Blood? I didn't know that. That's crazy. I gave this a 9 on Twitter. I gave this a 9. Wait. Am I gonna get like jump scared? What is this? He actually played Blood. I didn't know. I guess he played Fresh Supply when it released. Oh, he played it on the same time he played Iron Lung. Oh, he hated this game apparently. He played it for like an hour. Oh man. That's great. That's funny. Hold on. Now you just made me lose shit. Okay. Have you ever given a game a 10 out of 10? The way I look at 10 out of 10s is that no game is perfect. So why should we act like a 10 out of 10 is perfect? Because then we're just like we're not using the fucking full scale. So I do give games 10 out of 10. And then everyone's like, oh, they're never gonna 10 out of 10 because their game is perfect. Never gonna 10 out of 10 because their game is perfect. But like, no, give out a 10 out of 10 because there are some like a 10 out of 10 in my brain is a game that you can't. I feel like I can never give a game a 10 out of 10. Like shortly after I played it, I need to sit on a game for a little, and if a game is sticking in my brain, like months later, then it's a 10 out of 10. I gave a few games on here a 10 out of 10 that I don't think are a 10 out of 10 anymore. That might be a spoiler. That's Subnautica for me. It has been since 2015. A game that gets a 10 out of 10 is a game that I think was like a life-changing experience for me. And I have played a lot of like Final Fantasy VII is not a perfect game, but I would give that a 10 out of 10. Disco Elysium, I would give it a 10 out of 10. Outer Wilds, Nier Automata, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Like games that I feel like have shaped Deus Ex, 10 out of 10. The games that I feel like have shaped what I love are 10 out of 10s. Bloodborne, 10 out of 10. Team Fortress 2, 10 out of 10. Half-Life 1 and 2, 10 out of 10s. Yeah, those are the games I would highly recommend. Like, I actually don't think I played a 10 out of 10 this year. But we will see. We'll see if I change that. Games that you get tattoos for, yes. Amanda the Adventurer. All right, let's do the next game. Whoa, I'm excited to talk about this next game. I'm actually very excited. The next game on the list is Castlevania Bloodlines. Oh, man. So, weirdly, like last year, I got the urge to play some old school Castlevania. And then earlier this year, I again got the urge to play old school Castlevania. This game, so this is one of the few games back when I collected video games, because I used to be a collector growing up. I own, this is one of like the rarer games I own. And I would try playing it, and I wasn't very good at it. And I just, like, there were just days where I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to play, like, just a random old game. And I, like, got the urge to play Castlevania. And Bloodlines was always the black sheep of this franchise because it wasn't on... There's Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. And then Castlevania 4, which everyone loves. And then when Castlevania 4 was made, then Bloodlines was only for the Sega Genesis. Okay, World of Long plays. World of Long plays. That's whose game this is. And I got a little inebriated one night, and I was like, you know what? I just want to play through all of Castlevania Bloodlines. And I played through this game without save states, which sucked because this game has a limited amount of lives. So I had to, I had to fucking, like, it was a mess to, like, actually do this. But I will say right now, beating this game without save states was, like, sex. It felt so good. I love old school Castlevania. I think I might prefer old school Castlevania to the Metroidvania. Just because I've said this before. Which is the better NES series, the Castlevania games or the Mega Man games? Castlevania 1 is, like, legitimately the best game on the NES. Full stop, in my opinion. I think Castlevania 1 is, like, an incredible game. And I think the weight and the heaviness of old school Castlevania and, like, that feeling of overcoming an obstacle where they're hard, but not too hard that they're impossible, is, like, it's perfect. I think old school Castlevania is perfect. And while I don't think Bloodlines is the best old school Castlevania, I do think this is, like, I think I like Bloodlines more than Castlevania 4. Because I felt this game was a little harder and a little bit more memorable than Castlevania 4. Because I actually like... So here's the thing. If you go watch reviewers, or, like, even, like, James Rolfe, who I'm not to shit on James Rolfe, but, like people that talk about, like, Castlevania, and when they talk about Castlevania 4, they're always like, oh, finally, they fixed the stiff controls, finally, they fixed the knockbacks not as bad, oh, you can jump around at wherever. No, Castlevania has to feel kind of like shit to play. You have to feel like a tank. I'm trending on X, oh no. 4 is fine, not a masterpiece. I would say 4 is still really good. Like, I'm not shitting on 4, but I think, like, this has, like, the heaviness that I love out of Castlevania. And it is one of the best classic Vanias for me. Not as good as 1, not as good as... I haven't finished 3. And I haven't played the new Haunted Castle. I will tell you right now, if Konami made a new Castlevania, I would want it to be a new, like, 2D Castlevania. Because they don't really make games like this anymore. Yeah, and Bloodlines, oh my god, hold on, wait. Like, listen to the music in this fucking area. Hold on. And tell me right now you don't get goose pimples. Hold on. Oh! 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 Like, look at this fucking beautiful background. It's so retro. It's so retro and I love it. It is orgasmic. It's so Genesis. I love it. It's so fucking Genesis. It's great. I really, really quite enjoyed this game. With Iga and 90% of the old team gone, then I want to also make a classic-vania instead of a Metroidvania. Yeah, and I completely agree. And spoilers, we will be talking about Iga in a little. I just underwhelmed in my pants. Fuck you. I don't have much more to say about Bloodlines. I would recommend trying to do it without save states. If you need save states, I'm not gonna judge you openly. But I would recommend trying Classic Vania without save states, because I do think there is something to be said about that feeling of accomplishment. I think that's an A. I think for me, I really like this game. This is one of those games that I think about a lot. It was just so fun when I played it. But it's not my favorite Classic Vania. That would be the next game, Rondo of Blood. This game is fucking unreal good. I had always known that Rondo of Blood was like everyone the way everyone talked about this game is that like, oh, it's one of like it's one of the best games ever made. It's like it's an achievement. Blah 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 blah. No, it's 100% right. This game is unreal good. This game is so fucking fun. It has the heaviness of everything to do with oh wait, Nintendo Complete. Thank you for your service. It's fucking gorgeous. The music is insanely good. It has everything that I just said about Castlevania Bloodlines. This game does, but better. It has a bunch of secrets. It has a bunch of like characters. It has fucking some of the most beautiful cutscenes. I'm gonna show you guys the opening cutscene of this fucking game, and tell me right now you don't get goose pimples. Dracula. Not this one. Not this one. Hold on. This is how this game fucking opens. On the PC Engine. This music. Like, it's so good. Dracula. The fucking PC Engine fucking stereo sound. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, they're rising from the dead. Oh no, if only there was a hero to save us. Oh shit, look at everyone running and falling and shit. Oh man. This intro is unreal good. Oh, thank you, Big Mama. Even Big Mama loves it. This stream needs a hero. God, it's so good. And the soundtrack in this game. I own this game on vinyl. I own the soundtrack on vinyl. It is incredible. Oh, he's burning.
And yet.
Wait. And you get to play as Maria, the little girl who's running around throwing shit. I might stream a playthrough of this game. I've been legitimately thinking about streaming a playthrough of this game to show just like why I think this game is so good. It is beautiful. It is memorable. It has so much like great stuff. It is a labor of love. It is so infinitely replayable. It is gorgeous. It is an easy fucking S. I like it more than Blood. It is one of my favorite like arcadey action games like of all time now. It hits all the right notes for me. Look at the little tiny Richter. She just picked up a tiny Richter. So here's the thing. Never played Symphony of the Night. This next year I will be playing Symphony. I played Aria of Sorrow is one of my favorite games ever. Didn't win an award this year, so it's bad. Oh, by the way, none of these games so far have released this year. If we look, I don't play games that release in the year that they came out. No, like none of these games have released this year. I play like fucking weird shit, all right? And so listen. This is the real talk of the stream. And I mean this sincerely. And I genuinely hope people take this away. Take this away from this stream. If you're feeling like games suck and like you don't like modern games, you don't like how they look, you don't like how they play, you get upset about microtransactions, everything that's going on in the wokeness, no, but like legitimately all the shit that's going on with modern gaming, there are so fucking many good games out there. There are so many good. There are more 10 out of 10 games out there right now that will like change you than you could possibly play in your entire life. So what the fuck is the point of getting like so upset about like what won game of the year this year, or like what fucking, oh, this game sucks ass, oh, this game sucks ass. Like, just fucking play all these amazing games that you've never played before or even heard of. There's so much out there. There is so much good. There have been like life-changing games that I play like literally every year because I just broaden my horizons and like try a bunch of stuff. And like the shit I'm showing you right now, most of this shit isn't really niche. Castlevania, like the nichest thing here is Small Saga. Like fucking just like play a bunch of games, broaden your horizons, like try shit. Not to say that we shouldn't like talk about like bad stuff that in the game sphere, that like we shouldn't be cynical at times, because we absolutely should. But like people saying that like gaming is dead and gaming is ruined, it's like just fucking, there's so many games out there that you've never played that you would love. Okay, and what if I want to play Factorio and Bloons for the rest of my life because I like those? Then fucking play those! And Factorio is an infinity game! Vinny, if I only play Black Ops 7 and League of Legends, can I be saved? No, you're cooked. You should play Hue. It's Kino. I haven't heard of it. I will check that out. Chat, play Pokemon Black and White. It's a classic. Never played Pokemon Black and White. I would probably love that game. Like, all these games that I would probably like. Back in the good old days when there weren't unions. Absolutely. And, like, legitimately, like, emulation is so fucking easy. Like, it's so easy to emulate, like, anything on literally anything. I literally buy, like, retro handhelds for, like, $50 that can play, like, most of the games I've shown you here. It's, like, it's great. Look at this fucking beautiful cutscene. You can play this on your fucking Steam Deck. Bro buys retro slop. But, like, I legitimately, I'm serious. Like, if you look, like, 80% of the games on this stream that you're going to see today did not come out this year. I played a few games that came out this year. And this was, like, apparently, like, to a lot of people, this was, like, one of the best years in games in, like, a minute. I don't necessarily agree, but, like, there's so many great, like, there's just always going to be good games. And it runs on deck. Where only plays quality slop. This is true. Like, that, and that's why, like, I do try to, like, play bad stuff, too, so, like, I get a better understanding of what makes a good game good and what makes a good game bad, or a bad game bad, but, like, there's so much out there for you guys that you can play. Like, that, and that's what I'm here for, like, trying to push. Now let's talk about a game I didn't like. I didn't like Ritual of the Night. I didn't like Bloodstained. I didn't like Bloodstained. This game sucks! Inga, you're cooked! Just gotta stay alive to be able to play Toon Souls? That's true. That's damn true. No, so after the Castlevania kick, I decided to play a game that a couple years ago I tried and then I never beat. I got halfway through and then I never... There is a lot of blood on this list. I played a lot of blood-like games. You're totally right. Yeah, so this game is made by Igavania, or Igarashi. Not by Igavania. Igarashi. It is an Igavania. And it's basically like, let's make Symphony of the Night, but it's kind of ugly. I thought this game I feel like the first half of this game is pretty good, in spite of the fact that it's insane. Like, okay, I don't like 2 point. Wait, oh, wait, sorry. Let me answer this. Vinny, where's the optimal place to buy retro swap? I assume online, but where online? If you're asking for like the best way to legitimately pay for these games, like I don't know, like a lot of like, there's no good way to play like Rondo of Blood. Well, there is, I think, because didn't they release it in like a compilation? But legitimately, if like let's break kayfabe here, and like I don't care if you want to play a bunch of old games. Look, just like Google like how to emulate, like get like RetroArch, like fucking. And I don't even really like RetroArch, but if you want like legitimately an easy way to play a bunch of older games, RetroArch. I'm talking about hardware and stuff, like older consoles and stuff. I'd be pirating shit. Yeah, like, RetroArch. If you're looking for pirating, don't pirate. But like if you were like, go RetroArch and then just Google ROMs. And if you're looking to play on original hardware, it's a bit more difficult because there's always a ton of like. I haven't played on original hardware in a long time just because it's hard to get it optimally on like modern stuff. Like even like stuff like the analog 3D and everything, it's like $300 fucking, and it's just like not gonna even look like that good on your TV. So, meh. The emulation scene is insane right now. Do I think they should make another Skylanders game? No, I never fucking played Skylanders. Who did the gameplay for this? Oh, Indy James. Thank you, Indy James, for Bloodstained. But anyways, I don't have too much to say about Bloodstained. I really feel like this is such like one of my biggest problems with this game is I think this game is genuinely incredibly ugly. And I think most games, most 2.5 games, I think look like this in a way. Like the new Mega Man game, I think looks very similar to this, where it's like, because it's 2.5D and the camera's far away, they put less emphasis on like character animations and also like fidelity of like details of like the models, and they just look really bad. It's Aria but ugly. And I like, if this was a sprite-based game, I'm dead serious, I'd probably like a full letter grade. But it's fine. It's a decent Metroidvania. I legitimately don't have much more to say about this game. I put like 20 hours into it, and by the end, I was like begging for the game to be over. If it was an Unreal Engine 5, it'd look great. I would put this. No, it's not indeed. I'd put it under Doom 2. I would put it. I'm really hopeful that the new game is better than this one. But I like the art style, very gaudy. Documents? Why is that happening? It's like one of the browsers just freaks out. A good legal way to buy retro games and CD price. Oh yeah, GOG. Oh yeah. If you want old PC games, GOG. Just go to Good Old Games. That's where, if I'm playing like an older game like Deus Ex or System Shock or whatever, like I usually just buy through GOG. It's way better. And it's usually cheaper. And it runs better. Brutal Orchestra. I've never heard of that. What is Brutal Orchestra? What's up? That is coming to a text thing. Ooh, this looks really cool, actually. This looks like a mess. I don't really know what it is. Is it an RPG? I don't even know what that is, but it looks cool. But yeah, not a big fan of Bloodstain. I think this could be better, but whatever. Gothic 2 is the best one of the Gothic series. I've never played the Gothic games. I really should. All right, next one. Monster Hunter Wild. King Hans. Oh, wait, I played this. I could show my own gameplay. Whatever. I played this on stream. Monster Hunter Wild. It was good. Runs like shit. I really don't have much to say about this one either. Runs like shit. The story stuff is dog shit. I kind of hate the way it looks at times, even though it can be beautiful, but I don't like the really terrible, like, brownness of the desert. But the actual gameplay is fantastic. Doing high rank stuff was really fun. Grinding that out for a little was really fun. I put like close to like 100 hours into this, and I want to play more, but I'm waiting. I think they just announced like a big optimization patch that might get me back in. I think I liked Rise more. From the two Monster Hunters I played with Rise and this, I think Rise is the better game. But yeah, I'm a Monster Hunter fan now after playing these two games, this and Rise. But I really and a lot of the complaints of like that people have with this game, I can't like with like it being too easy or whatever, I can't really attest to because I haven't really played any of the others. What is he doing? Why did he do that? You're not even hunting him. Poor Chatacabra. This guy's fucking mean. But yeah, I think Wild, like, again, I don't even want to stick on Wilds for a while. I think this game's good, not great. Good, not great. I enjoyed playing a lot of it with British Josh. And I'm excited to play more when they actually fix a lot of the game. Buying this for $70, I heavily regret. I should have waited to buy it. Me when the example playthrough breaks my immersion. I would still put it in B. I think right here is exactly where I'd put it. Underneath Dark Souls 3, but like still good. Better than Small Saga. Doom the Dark Ages. Everyone say thank you, DSP. Because I'm legitimately serious. One of the big reasons I played this like this year was because I wanted to watch the DSP version. DSP play this game. I saw the clip of him playing this game, and I was like, well, I want to play this now. So I literally played this because of DSP. So everyone say thank you, DSP. This is the third in the trilogy, in the new Doom trilogy. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know why people don't like this game. I thought this game was excellent. I thought this game was really, really, really great. I don't think it was like... I don't think it's the best of the trilogy. I think that still probably goes to Eternal. But the Reddit guy likes the Reddit game. Oh, no, we gotta kill demons. You know what I'm saying? Oh, kill demons. Kill all demons. Guys, have some fucking whimsy. Hey, rip and tear until it's done. Rip and tear. The shield parry, like, people wanted this game to be Doom Eternal 2, and the thing is like, there was nowhere to go with Doom Eternal style gameplay. I really like how in this trilogy, every game is its own, every game is its own style. Doom 2016 is like the old school Doom. Doom Eternal is a character action game. It literally is a character action game. And this is like a weird middle ground in between the two, where it's a lot slower but still fast, and it's like shield parry swap. And god damn it, I love the parry swap in this game. Like the parry with the shield swap in this game is fantastic. I thought it was so good. The feeling of doing a large fight in this game with like a ton of enemies, and like having to do like figure out what to do and like what works best for specific enemies and like how to work around them. It's fun. It was just so much fun to learn. Take a shot. Everyone says take a shot every time someone says slop. You're gonna be fucking hammered. That and Reddit. But yeah, it's really good. It's kind of visual slop, as you can see. But God, it's just so fun. I never played Eternal's DLC. Because I'm not going to lie, I got kind of burnt out from that game. But I'm not going to be honest, I would be a bit more interested to see DLC for this game. Because I just found the Shield that much fun to play around. My biggest complaints come from the fact that I felt like it was... I wish the game was actually a little faster. And also the mech segments and the dragon segments were not good. They were actually quite bad. Which I kind of assumed that was going to be the case. But also some of the best boss fights in the series as well, because of the fact that parrying is just one of those mechanics that I feel like it's really hard to fuck up. Cough, cough. Expedition 33. Cough, cough. But it's like legitimately, I think I really enjoyed this game. To the point where I'm wondering if I put it in low A. I don't know. Cough, cough, Sekiro. But yeah, no, I think I'm gonna put this in low A for now. And we'll go from there. We'll see from there what we think. But I would not recommend paying full price for this. I played it on Game Pass. I also would not recommend buying Game Pass for this. But it is still really good. And I would recommend it. I don't have much more don't have much more to say about it. I don't know why people were so again, I hate how every game is like a culture war thing now, where it's either like fucking DEI slop or like the best game ever made because it doesn't have DEI slop according to someone. Like, the game's fine. It's like an 8 out of 10. It's like a decent 8 out of 10 that has some slight problems. It might not be good as the others. It was still really good. I don't know. I didn't understand the outrage with this game. Free Stellar Blade. Now that I understood that outrage. If you stay off of Twitter, every game is good now. That's actually true. I know a lot of people here use Twitter, which is why, again, part of the reason why I'm doing this, where it's like I want to showcase like good stuff. It's an 8 out of 10, but I wouldn't recommend buying it at full price. I'd buy it for like $20, which it might already be $20. Did you see any dragons? I found the king dragon. He sent his regards. Oh, it's overtaking me. What are you doing? You activated it, King Dragon. Shit, this is good. Waiting for DLC? Absolutely. I completely agree, Proct. They might not be doing it now. Yeah, now Chuds are on the fucking Tomb Raider. Like, who cares? Speaking of Chuds, let's go to our next game. King 67 sends his Riz guards. I saw that VinnySuperG title. The next game is a game I've played before. That I've included games I've replayed because, like, you know, sometimes I might have higher opinions of it. I will tell you right now, a game I've replayed is not allowed to win the Super G award. That is my rule. And it's not like this was going to win it anyways, because it is Deltarune Chapter 1. Oh, wait, that was... Hold on! Sorry, this was Gamer's Little Playground. What? Wait, if that's what this one's called. Oh, this was from Gamer's Little Playground. Okay. All right. Well, I don't like this. It's got 3. What a name. I don't want to go to Gamer's Little Playground. Yeah, it's Deltarune. Also, the reason Deltarune Chapter 1. Yes, we're doing every chapter. Ranking individually. Why is it not loading? Did they delete this video? All right, well, I'll give it a second to load. Is my internet dead? What is going on? It's Gasser. Gasser's overtaking. While this is loading, I mean, we've all seen... God damn it, I had a bit with this video, too. Oh, there we go. Yeah. For some reason, the video I found of this, they stretched the 4x3 for some reason. But on it's by Lazy Blue. Lazy Blue, thank you, but why did you stretch it? So this is the 3rd time I've played through Chapter 1. And I'm not gonna lie, once again, I don't have too much more to say about it. Well, actually 4th, because I went through it with Josh. Chapter 1 is incredibly quaint with a lot of, like, it hasn't really held up well comparatively to, like, what later Deltarune is, but it's still pretty good. It's just, it's short, it's got a lot of issues. We've all seen it. We've all played it. It's like a low B. It's like, I put it under, I'd say it's better than Wilds, but, like, it's fine. It gets better towards the end, I agree. But it's like, there's not like much wrong with it. It's just a very like simple, fun time. And it's funny, but I can't really like put it any higher because I've played it like 4 fucking times. So I like the mystery and how weird chapter 1 feels. Yeah, but chapter 1, listen, when chapter 1 released was an insane moment in my life. Chapter 1 is, like, in my brain, is hard carried by the fact that when it released, it was, like, incredible that it released. It feels like a generic introduction. I don't know. Susie was, like, the most interesting thing for me. Because I loved Susie even from the beginning. It does have the fluffy boy dialogue, which puts it down in evil super... No. Most of my Chapter 1 issues are the fact that Chapter 2 is having some big changes in characterizations that make Chapter 1 Susie and Rousey feel weird. To a certain extent, I agree. Yeah, the Family Guy My Black Son bit was my favorite part of the chapter. That is true. That was a great bit. Let's just jump into Chapter 2. Like, it's Chapter 1 of Deltarune. There's not much to talk about. Chapter 2 is, like, way more interesting. It's an A. I love Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is I don't understand why, like, well, I mean, I do understand why Josh doesn't like Chapter 2. But, like, Chapter 2, when I played Chapter 2 for the first time, it felt like this was the moment the game got its identity in a lot of ways. The combat was good. The new characters like Birdly and, well, I mean, expanding on characters like Birdly and Noelle and the Queen was great. I loved the look of this area of like the cyber world. I mean, it's got Spampton. The combat really felt like it was coming into its own here. Like, it really felt like it was becoming a lot more like an RPG. Because the thing I like about Deltarune is that it actually feels more like an RPG than Undertale ever felt. Which is why it's funny. Well, okay. I said this to Josh. I said this to Josh beforehand, like, why he wouldn't like the game. And why I like Deltarune so much, and I feel like why a lot of other people do, is because Deltarune is a classic JRPG. It is closer than Undertale ever was to being a classic RPG. In terms of the length of it, the fact that levels matter a lot more, the fact that there's a lot more fights, the fact that there's a lot more dialogue, there's a lot more acts. It's a traditional RPG that was like, if it was made, it feels like a traditional JRPG. And as someone who likes, but it's not a JRPG because it's obviously not made by a Japanese person, but still it feels like a lot more expansive in terms of the way a lot of the flavor text is, a lot of the characterizations, the pacing of the game. Every chapter is an act in like a 60-hour RPG. And I think I really like it for that. And I think this was the first, like, if chapter 1 was the prologue, this feels like the first, like, meaty part of the game. The Wild Derp is in his natural subreddit right now, I will tell you that. I still think there's not enough of the battle system for me, though. I can get that, but I do feel like the battle system would get very old if you have way too much of it. Cough, cough, Expedition 33, cough, cough. Because having that level of, like, interactivity and stuff, it will wear very thin if you have, like, a traditional JRPG scaling system. The only games, I feel like having that level of interactivity can get annoying. It also had Newbert, that's true. So I sort of get what you're getting at. This guy sucks at this puzzle, by the way. But yeah. Deltarune Chapter 2 feels like the second chapter of Deltarune, where Chapter 1 feels like the first chapter. Okay, but actually, yes, that's true, though. I genuinely believe that. Josh footage. Oh, man. This guy, he can't get past this fucking puzzle. I'm just watching their oh my god. Alright, they got it. They got it. Finally, they got it. Alright. Phew! Phew! Thank you, Source Spy. Wait, no, this is Rabid Luigi. Rabid Retrospect Games. You should have pulled up Josh's playthrough without telling us and tried to see if we would catch it. I did think about that, but I didn't do it. I wish I did. But yeah, I really liked Deltarune Chapter 2. I think it is where after this chapter, I was truly fully on board for the game. Now let's talk about Chapter 3. The first one that I played this year. Okay. When I played Chapter 3, and I did it, like, in one night, basically, I thought it was good, but repetitive. And I really liked Tenna. And at first, seeing that they made, like, an NES game, I thought was very cute. Oh, wait, who made this one? Patchy Mochi. I thought it was very cute. And then they kept doing the same challenges over and over again, and the pacing was really bad. The biggest problem with this, why does everyone suck at the puzzles? I'm like trying to just put in the code. We're one days. Oh my god. Why? He's like thinking. He's like thinking right now. This is not a Josh playthrough. Why is he's stuck on it? He's stuck. He's stuck. He can't figure. He'll get it. He'll get it eventually. Did it freeze? Or are they like thinking? No, they're thinking. What happened? Are they they're Googling the answer. I think they're Googling the answer. Oh, that's awesome. That's so sick. Oh man, that's awesome. I'm sorry for putting you on blast, but like that is genuinely hilarious. Oh man. Wait, are they gonna get it now? Wait, let's see if they get it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to this person. I'm actually genuinely so sorry. I've been here. I've been here before, man. I've been here. We've all been here before. Oh god, my stomach hurts. They gave up. I'm sorry. I gotta watch this. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, God. Will they figure it out? Let them break. I'm sorry. I can't. I like completely lost my train of thought. What are they doing? That's just. Oh my God. Why didn't they just ask ChatGPT? I'm sorry. Okay. I need. What are they doing? What is the plan? I'm sorry. I'm just watching a playthrough now. Okay. Did they get it? Don't put in 1, 2, 3 again. It's 0. They're leaving. They're leaving the room. Oh, okay. They're asking. They're like, oh my God. Where are they going? Where are they going? This is Josh's playthrough. Oh God. All right. They're doing other stuff. I can get it. They didn't figure that one out. They couldn't figure that one out. Oh God. I'm so sorry to this person. I love this person. This person is awesome. This person is I admire this person. Okay. Anyways, they're going to play Mantle instead. Anyways, that threw me the fuck off. Chapter 3. When I played it the first time, I really enjoyed it, but had a lot of problems with it. Playing it with Josh made me actually like the game, like this chapter a lot more, because I feel like Josh was a lot of the time wrong, and his gameplay in chapter 3 was really bad. But also, I do think the pacing of chapter 3 is quite poor, and I feel like it was like the level of quality that chapter 2 had. This was nowhere near the level of quality. What really saved this chapter for me were two things: Tenna, and also the fight at the end. Doing the fight at the end. Everything else was really, it didn't have the same magic for me. And I felt like it spends too long on the rules fight. Oh, I did not like the rules subplot. I thought it wasn't really that funny. And like the game show bit was a great idea, but I just feel like it didn't have the staying power for where are they going? I felt like it didn't have the staying power as the other, like in my brain, as the other chapters. I do, again, Tenna was like such a great fucking character, though. He's one of my new favorite characters. But I do think Josh's gameplay actually kind of ruined it for me. Because it made me realize that it wasn't as good as I thought it was. So for here, I would say chapter 3 is in C. I would say it's easily the weakest chapter. It's not D level bad, but Josh ruined my childhood too, Vinny. That's true. Him and when he stopped doing stuff with CMC, ooh. If it was like an hour shorter, I would be happier with this chapter. But it really did feel like filler. Even though I think Tenna's role in the game is very important, it just felt like very quick. And when we started talking to that Vinny guy, he fell off. There's people who genuinely think that, and I agree. When he left Lunch Club, I cried. Yeah, when Josh was in Lunch Club. All right. We're not even halfway through my list yet, by the way. I gotta start speeding this up a little. Everything that I said about Chapter 3, throw it out the window. Chapter 4 is incredible. Yeah, I would put Chapter 4 at, like, the bottom of S. I gave it a 10. I don't know if I'd give it a 10 because it's not a full game. Oh, this is my playthrough, by the way. I put my playthrough. But streaming it was so much fun. I like this is like what the game was building up to, it feels like. And everything, like I loved every, yeah, I mean, I don't have much to say about this because I streamed it. Like everything about this chapter I felt like was so good. Like I felt like like I was having so much fun the entire time. I feel like every character's arc was so great. I feel like I didn't really get into Snowgrave in Chapter 2. I feel like the Snowgrave stuff in Chapter 4 is way more interesting than the Snowgrave stuff in Chapter 2. I think what they did here was really cool. The Gerson fight was fantastic. The final fight was fantastic. Some of the best music in the whole franchise. There's some of the best story moments in Riz. Like, it was so good. Now, this fight is probably the weakest part for me, but why am I just standing here? What am I doing? Why am I confused? Now I'm confused. Oh yeah, and I died to Jackenstein, by the way. Did I find the eggs? No, I don't care about the eggs. The eggs are meaningless. I don't have much more to say about this one because I kind of said all my thoughts in this playthrough. I really, really, really enjoyed doing this playthrough too. So, yeah, it's an S. Not as good as Blood. I will be right back. I need a drink. My fucking throat hurts. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. Josh, well, actually, I want to add real quick. Josh did not ruin this one for me. Because Josh didn't play this one. Josh, like, this was the fastest one for Josh. Because we speed ran this one. Specifically, it's funny because this is the worst stream we ever did. Because people were mad that I was telling, okay, we're going to talk about the stream. People were mad that I was telling Josh to, like, speed run through this and skip all the dialogue. As if Josh was going to read the dialogue. And like it. If he did read the dialogue, he wouldn't have even liked the dialogue. I told Josh we shouldn't even stream it, but he thought Deltarune the movie was funny. But yeah, when I streamed it, I had a fucking absolute blast. It was one of my favorite streams of the year. Is the stream lost media? No, it's not. Yeah, he would have said it was filler, and he'd be right, because all JRPGs are almost all filler. Deltarune the movie got 9,000 views. That's awesome. That's why he did it for that video. I feel so bad. Yeah, that was literally, guys, the whole reason we did, I'll show how the sausage is made for a second. The whole reason we did all the Deltarune games is because Josh thought it would be funny to do Deltarune the movie. And then Deltarune the movie got like 3 views. Oh man, that's how the bratwurst was made. But yeah, I loved I loved this game, and I will say right now, as annoying now that the fan base has died down, fan bases don't really, unless you're mouthwashing. A fan base doesn't really... Oh God, I'm so bad at this. Holy shit. A fan base hasn't really ruined a game for me, and I still love this. I still love Deltarune Chapter 4. I thought it was fantastic. So... I watched Deltarune the movie on one of those 3 views. You deserve a shirt for that. All right, let me go grab a drink. I'll be right back. got myself the poison water. Oh, thank you, Tad. Thank you, Tad. Appreciate that. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way. This is definitely, I hope it's not too boring. I hope you're using it as like background noise. Oh my god, I can taste the cancer in my water. What's Deltarune the movie? That was Josh's, it's on Josh's second channel. It's me and Josh played through Deltarune together, and Josh fucking hated it. Everyone says it's the worst thing he's ever done. I'm like 50 of those views. I use it as background all the time. Really? You like the Deltarune playthrough? I thought the Deltarune playthrough was great until Chapter 4. I thought the Deltarune playthrough was awesome, and then, like, if we had stopped at Chapter 3, like, after Chapter 3, I think people, like, after the Shadow Mantle, after the night fight, I think people would have loved that series. But it's just, people really like Chapter 4, and they didn't like, they thought Josh went too far. Although, the Gyat Riz, Phantom, it's like one of my favorite jokes I've done on stream. I think that one's so funny. Night was the best place to end. The bit I had that me and Josh were gonna do is we were going to watch a speed run and just talk over it and use it as like a podcast. And we were gonna watch a speed run on like 2x speed, and then we're gonna be like, we're done. Because he would, like, I was like, you're gonna hate this chapter. Video or VOD, I forgot. Yeah, Josh playing Chapter 4 was our Game Awards announcing Highguard. That's true. But yeah, no, it didn't spoil my enjoyment of this game. I still really enjoyed this game. Probably, is it better than Blood? It's not a full game, so no, it shouldn't be better than Blood. It's only a chapter. It had to be on here because it's a game that came out this year, but it's a chat, like, it can't win the Super G award because it's not a game. It's a chapter of a game. It's like, I would do the same thing if it was like an early access game. Josh made me learn to hate Deltarune. Now I can play real RPGs like Black Souls 2. I don't even, oh god. I don't even know what that is. I saw someone on my friends was playing that and I heard bad things. When Deltarune is all said and done, it's probably going to be a 10 out of 10 for me. Probably for me as well. I really like what it's going for. All right. How'd you rate all of Deltarune as of right now? Like a 9 out of 10. I love Deltarune. I'm incredibly excited for Deltarune Chapter 5. I'm probably gonna stream it now that I'd stream Chapter 4. But yeah, I would say Deltarune right now I like way more than Undertale. And I loved Undertale. This was by VinnySuperG on Official VODs, by the way. So alright. Next game. Donkey Kong Country 1 by World of Long Plays. I love World of Long Plays, by the way. World of Long Plays is, I wish, like, they're like one of the best like, I love this channel. Like, just put on like a random old game and just like watch a bit of it. I've done that with so many games. I was doing that with not Shining Force, not Breath of Fire. Oh my god, it's the Sega Phantasy Star 4. Because I heard Phantasy Star 4 was fantastic, so I was looking at some footage there. This is me back on my retro kick. I played Donkey Kong Country 1. I don't like this game. I think Donkey Kong Country kind of sucks. Like, Donkey Kong Country might be a D for me. I don't like Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country is carried by its incredible atmosphere. And the music and the way it looks. Because I also really fuck with the way it looks. Everything else kind of sucks. And I don't find this game fun to play at all. If Donkey Kong Country sucked, why would it return? It returned for like 2 games. But like the soundtrack for this game is like, the soundtrack and atmosphere is like incredible. And I really do feel like that's what carries this game, because I was really kind of shocked how much I did not like this game. But Kid K. Rool is the greatest character ever. This game would kill DSP. That's true. It would. I genuinely hate the way this game handles secrets. I think it is so infuriating how this game handles secrets. At least for like my brain, because I don't like using guides too much. And trying to 100% this game without a guide, I think is like actually impossible. Do I hate 2D platformers? I love 2D platformers. I hate this one. This one doesn't feel good to play. I never, the level design in this game felt like very trial and error, and not in a good way. It feels like the level design is designed around a lot of leap of faiths, knowing what's coming up ahead. And it could just be I'm bad at the game. In fact, I am bad at Donkey Kong Country. But I really just did not fuck with this like a lot of people do. Listen, I'm getting owned because this long plays guy is fucking like dominating this game. But yeah, I really didn't like it. I don't know if it's a D. It's the atmosphere is so good. I don't think I could ever enjoy playing a game that Oni Place has played. What does that mean? Oh, wait. Deltarune music. Like, what about 3? I have not played 2 or 3. I do actually want to play DK2, Donkey Kong Country 2. And I might play it in the new year, because they're short games. I just did not like this game. Yeah, I don't have much more to say. At some point, I will go through the trilogy. I tried playing Tropical Freeze, and I got pretty close to beating it. And I like Tropical Freeze. I just didn't... I didn't, like, fall in love with it like other people did. I still thought it was good. I feel like... I'm not the biggest Donkey Kong guy. I think that just might be what it is. Even though I liked Bonanza, I just never beat it. I couldn't beat the last boss and gave up. Oh, Scrub! Scrub! Alright, I don't have anything more to say about Donkey Kong. Oh! This next one I'm excited to talk about. Oh, who follows? Thank you, King K Crazy. Like DSP with Kirby, that's awesome. This next game, I really enjoyed. And I played it on stream. That game is Butcher's Creek. And I'm using the Vinny Super Clips of it. Because I couldn't find the fucking thing. This game was awesome. I thoroughly, like, this is an A, I think. I think this is like under chapter 2, but like I really fucked with how this game played. I really fucked with how this game looked. I really look how much fun I'm having. Look how listen, you know I'm having fun in a first-person shooter game, like in a first-person game, if I'm shaking the camera like that. If I'm shaking the camera like that and like I'm like doing like bits, like you could tell I'm having like a great time. And I really, really, really enjoyed this game. And I had a blast streaming it. I think David Zemansky is like one of my favorite indie developers out right now. Dusk is one of my favorite games ever. And it's making me go like, man, I need to play Condemned. Because I have not played more than like 30 minutes of Condemned. And this is telling me that I would probably adore Condemned. But like the combat is like some of the best first-person like melee combat I've played. I loved the camera gimmick. I loved the snuff film gimmick. I loved the like Hillary Clinton and Manhunt too. Why was I talking about that? And Pokemon go to the the egg. Wait, wait, that's awesome. Man. I love the snuff film gimmick. It was great. It was a good, like, it was fun. A little like overtly edgy. You know what? I would say maybe not an A, but like a high B. Because it was very short and sweet. But I do think this is an underrated gem. I feel like not enough people have talked about Butcher's Creek. Well, it took like, what, 4 hours? And I had a blast the entire time. I would love to see another game try this style. You know who else is short and sweet? My fucking father. That wasn't fun. I ran that. You played the Zamansky Pony game? Which one's the pony game? I don't think I have. I didn't play, I haven't played Squirrel Stapler. He didn't do Pony Island. Putrid Ponies? Zamansky did not work on Putrid Ponies. That would be awesome if he did. Oh, is he Iron Lung? Yeah, he's the Iron Lung and Dust guy. Have you played Ultra Kill yet? Okay. Ultra Kill. I bought it when it was just like the early chapters. And I was going to make a VinnySuperG video on it. Because back in the day, I played a different game called Bright Memory. And it was like a 2-hour-long game. But the gimmick is that it was a first-person shooter character action game. And it was kind of bad. It was like 2 hours long. But I loved the promise of it. And I scrapped the video due to whatever reason. I just didn't feel like it fully like came together. And then Ultra Kill just did everything that Bright Memory did, but better. And I really liked it. But I have not touched it since because I just like that with early access games where I like playing a full game. And like having to constantly go back to a game every time it gets updated. That's just not how I play games because I lose interest. So I'm kind of just waiting for Ultra Kill to be finished to like jump back in. And I do think Ultra Kill might, like, I don't think, like, what Ultra Kill is like the 20th, like, highest rated game on Steam. I don't think it's that good. I do think it's a tad overrated, but I do think it's like an incredible game. So, yeah, dropping 4 more levels soon than 2 left. Yeah, like, when it's finished, maybe I'll stream all of it. Actually, yeah, maybe when it's finished, if I'm still around and I haven't quit at that point, like, yeah, I'll do an Ultra Kill stream. As someone who loves character action games, I love the idea of a character action game in first person, and so like playing it and seeing that and seeing like the style meter and everything, I really enjoyed. They also redid almost all the game's visuals. Yeah, again, this is why I love the idea of early access for devs, but as a consumer, I fucking hate early access games for that reason, because it's just like if I play, like, it's not even fear of missing out. It's the opposite of fear of missing out, because like I don't want to play this while it's still being developed because the future version's gonna be better. So like, why would I play the worst version of it? But as a developer, it's great because it's a way to fund your game for the future. So like, I don't hate early access. It's just for me, I don't play early access games. Yeah, 6 years of dev time is also taking a while. It is a solo dev, but still. It's not really a boomer shooter also. I don't agree with that either. Not solo anymore. Oh, who else is working on it? There's probably someone from New Blood. Can you explain character action? Because I've only ever heard it from you and never bothered to Google it. Character action is a style. It's people are so particular about character action. It's basically a hack and slash game that has depth to it. It's so hard to explain. It's basically like Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, most Platinum games, like having hack and slash games that have a level of depth and intricacy to it. Like Ninja Gaiden is also a character action game. Like it's a weird specific genre of games that it's hard to explain. People are very elitist about the character action moniker, but it's basically just like a very, very in-depth and stylized hack and slash. With like stuff like stingers, launchers, aerials, like animation canceling, etc., etc. Like stuff that's like hard to master, incredibly hard to master, almost like a fighting game in terms of depth. And seeing that sort of philosophy, like Toon Souls, yes, absolutely. And like seeing that philosophy in a first-person shooter is really cool. But yeah, we're not even talking about Butcher's Creek anymore. Where did I put Butcher's Creek? High B? Yeah, I think high B. I think A is too high. I think A is too high, but high B is really good. Zamanti's on a roll. Play Chop Goblins. I'm excited to talk about this. It's Peak. We're talking about Peak. Okay. I'm not going to be taking the BB No Money stuff into account. Even though I fucking hate everything to do with the BB No Money thing. And it genuinely feels, I'm going to say it genuinely feels anti-art. But you know what? It's a friend swap game. Except my Steam gift, play it on stream and rank it. What, you gave me a Steam gift, Josh? Wait, did you? Wait, actually. Hold on. Go online. You didn't even give me you didn't even gift me anything. No, I'm not playing Black Souls. What did you give me? It's EU5. If it's fucking EU5, I would be mad. I don't even know where my phone. Did it not send? Wait. Oh no. Wait. No, it did. It did. I got the email for it. What is it? One Night 2 Crazies. What is this? It's not appearing on One Night 2 Crazies. Well, I'm googling this. It's not even letting me see it. It's a really good game. Josh doesn't play good games. It's 99 cents. wait, I want to play this. wait, it's just a guy's house. All right. How long is it? Josh owns it? You've played it? Wait, this might actually be like a good game. Vinny, it's so good. Incredible cinematic masterpiece. When did you play this? You played this in 2017. Someone maybe use a slur. Okay. I will play this. I will stream this. This seems great. This feels like I'm in a different bizarro world. This feels like a fake game. I can't believe Josh actually. All right, I will play it. That seems hilarious. It's not appearing right now. I will accept the thing later. But thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. Stream it and update the Super G awards for it. Maybe. Okay. Peak. We're talking about Peak. I don't like Peak. I don't like this game. I'm sorry. I am sick of Friends. Oh, was Repo this year? I didn't. No, Repo was last year, right? I don't want to add Repo. I think Repo was last year. This year, fuck. I'll add it at the end. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't think Peak is a bad game. I'm just kind of confused why people like this game so much? And because it's like fine, it's like chained together. Like this is like, it's a fine. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's under Donkey Kong Country. I wouldn't put this in D. I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's god awful. I just don't get it. I really just don't. I don't think there's enough depth there. I felt like the charm of it, like, again, it's like me with Battle Royales, where once we got to the peak, I was like, all right, well, I don't really want to play this anymore. And I feel like if I want to play a game with friends, I'd rather play like Darktide or Deadlock or Helldivers or Stronghold or Age of Empire. Like, there are so many games I'd rather play than this, because after like a first time playing it. And I feel like the way people talk about this game, where they love this game, and I really don't get it. Space Marines 2 and the fucking soy face. I don't know, it's fine. I no ill will towards these devs, other than the Baby No Money thing. I think is like stupid. Like real talk. I think the Baby No Money thing, like, it's just like, I don't even think it's a funny bit. But I genuinely, kudos to the devs for making like a small game really quick and like having it blow up. I don't hate the devs. I don't think the devs are bad. I legitimately just don't get this game. And I don't understand why people love it so much. Where I feel like it just feels incredibly generic. Do you hate Baby No Money? I've said this before. I hate people that are clout chasers, and I hate people who are fake. And I also don't think that Baby No Money's music is good. Because Baby No Money, I feel like is one of those people that I don't think he's necessarily a bad person, but I feel like the people that are just say things to social climb is like genuinely something that is just like an incredible, like, I get the ick. And the stuff that Baby No Money says, and like the stuff, like the Hatsune Miku stuff, and like just like very clearly trying to like garner a specific like online crowd while also not making good music. I would be okay with it all if he actually made good music, and he doesn't. So for me, it's like, I don't think he's necessarily a bad guy, but like, I just find him insufferable. It legitimately is. It's like good thing good, bad thing bad. It's like, yeah, AI's bad. I know. Make good music. Like, oh, you have Miku. Wow. And it's a bad song. Okay, but everyone's cool with it because it looks like it's got Miku in it. Insufferable is a good way to put it, yeah. Swag won't make the thumbnail if you keep this in. Wait, listen. People are allowed to like Baby No Money. I don't think you're a bad person. I just will make fun of you. But that's it. I'm sorry. I apologize profusely. Is that what happened with Circle Tunes? Why'd he disappear? /serious? Is that like a joke? No, I was at Circle Tunes' house not too long ago. He's fine. No, I really, Chris is awesome. I don't know what you're talking about. No, but there's also beef. Why are we talking about Baby No Money anyways? Like, no. It was a good game. It's a good game. That's I don't like. There we go. There's my peak take. I think it's fine. I think it's cool. I think it's a fun thing. I'm sick of games like this. I don't really find them fun anymore. I think he's just wondering, like, Crinkle Goons, that's a great name, hasn't been on stream much. Like, is he doing good? He's incredibly busy. That's about it. Chris is like, Chris is one of those friends that's always got something going on, and that's fine. He's an incredibly busy social guy. I thought Crinkle Tunes had a falling out with the Haunted House. No. Not at all. Let him day drink in peace. God damn it, true. He's busy working on Toon Souls. He's busy. I literally just saw Chris like last month. So yeah, don't worry. I literally talked to Chris yesterday. All right. You guys, don't worry. I'm done talking about this bullshit friend slop. I want to talk about a real game. And that's Age of Empires 2. Also, VinnySuperG. This game's fucking great. This game is fucking awesome. I legitimately I legitimately, this is one of those games where it's like, I get why everyone like adores this game. It is so simple. It is so easy to like understand. By the way, I won this game. It is so simple and easy to understand, but like incredibly hard to master. There's so much going on. There's so much content, and it's so fucking fun to play with friends. It is absurdly fun to play with play with friends. Games don't last that long. They don't last longer than like an hour, hour and a half. It's a great vehicle for banter. It's just so fucking fun. There's so much extra content. The sound effects are so good. The remastered visuals genuinely look gorgeous. Like, it's a gorgeous looking game. The sound effects are like ingrained in my head. Like, so many of the sound effects are just like stuck there. This is like the game that made me realize that I could like RTSs. Did I only pick up this game this year? Did you play it back in the day? I tried it with someone like 2 years ago, and I did enjoy it. But I only played it like once and didn't really get into it. We just picked it up this year on a whim because we wanted, me, Josh, Slack, and Joseph wanted like something to play. And then we actually just ended up falling in love with it. It is so fun. It's just so fun. It's got problems. It's not like a perfect game. But in terms of like just playing it and like learning it, it's so easy to learn, hard to master. It is the perfect RTS in my opinion. It is just so fun. Will there be any more Age of Empires streams anytime soon? We're taking a little bit of we played a lot of this game. So here's the thing. We only played a few Age of Empires streams. And that's because we did like 100 hours of playing Age of Empires like as friends. Like we would just have like Age of Empires nights where we just play a shit ton of matches. And we played so much that we got a little burnt out. So maybe right now we're trying to learn Stronghold. So we do want to do a Stronghold stream soon, but honestly, it's kind of my fault because I've been busy. God, this game is just so Worms, as everyone's just been busy as well. I do want to do more Worms, but God, this game is. We played so much of this year, and it is just so good. I'm glad hearing that people picked up Age of Empires 2 and like this. And let me tell you, Age of Empires 3 sucks. We played it like once. Age of Empires 3 is dog shit. This game was the magic game. Also, I've not played Stronghold enough for it to be on this list. It will be on next year's list. Because I just have not played it enough where I feel comfortable giving an opinion on it. This game I have played enough where I can safely say that I genuinely love this game. I think it is an S. But it is the bottom of the S. It's not... there's enough problems I have with it where I don't think it's like contender for Super G Award. But I loved this game. It is pure soul. Yeah, Age of Empires 2 ruined half my semester the year I played. This year I played it too much. It's so addicting. It's legitimately it's like a board game. Almost. It's so. Deltarune 4 over Age of Empires. I have to think about that. We'll get back to that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. We need a D. We need to get a D soon. I think. All right, what's our next game? I think for right now that's our D. Maybe we'll move it around. For right now that's the D. I didn't like this. Age of Empires 2 needs friends for it to be good. That is a genuine complaint because the campaign in Age of Empires 2 sucks ass. So I do get that. But yeah, I don't have much more to say. I love this game. I think it's so good. We love the Turks. And great. I'm excited to talk about this next game because this next game is Reddit. Borderlands 3. Oh, this is... Oh, welcome back, Gamers Little Playground. By popular demand. Gamers Little Playground, everyone's favorite channel. Oh, King Dragons. This game sucks. I just randomly got the itch to play because Borderlands 4 was coming out. I got the itch. I was like, I never tried this. And I played a good bit of this with Ian White and Proct. And I finished it on my own. And the thing is that gameplay-wise, this game feels fucking great to play. And that's like the only... And visually, I also think it's gorgeous. This is like some of the worst writing I've ever seen in a game. Genuinely insufferable. Also, the world, like traversing the world sucked. Maybe the worst menu system I've ever played in a game. I hated the menus in this game. And the characters sucked. The story sucked. Ava sucked. Maybe the worst hub I've ever fucking gone in a game. Sanctuary. Whoever fucking designed Sanctuary should never get a job in the industry ever again. Sanctuary sucks. Sanctuary is... Can I show Sanctuary? Here it is. Sanctuary... Is this Sanctuary? Yeah. This ship... Fuck this dog shit ship. Bottom of C. No, it's a D. Better than Peak. I did not feel the need to play the DLC. Now, granted, was this a great game to get wicked high and just, like, put on a podcast or a video? And Marcus is running and, like, play? Absolutely. It was, like, that's, like, the best use case for this was that. But outside of that, no. The ending of this game was the funniest shit in the world with how bad it was. I feel like I'm being so mean on this game because of the fact that the gameplay was so good. It was like genuinely really fun to play, but I just did not. I've heard the DLC is actually like really great for this, but I just don't have any interest of going back to it. Ava was the best character, absolutely. All right, I have to pee. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I don't have much more to say about this. Let me go pee. I don't have much more to... I legitimately don't have much more to say about it. I've loved Borderlands. Like, Borderlands... Like, Borderlands 1 is like a guilty pleasure for me. I adore that game. And Borderlands 2 is, like, genuinely a fantastic game. And then, don't really like pre-sequel. I'm indifferent to this game. I will probably never touch this game. I at least, like, enjoyed it. Also, as someone who genuinely thinks that Tales from the Borderlands is the best Telltale game, it is. It is easily the best Telltale game. It's not even close. It's better than all the others. The shit it does to the Tales from the Borderlands crew is, like, awful. Like, what it does to Vaughn, especially, is, like, insane to me. All right, I gotta pee. Next up. Of course, more Tales from the Borderlands was a peak game because I got all of the... That's like the new one. It's crazy how much better the DLC of this game is written. That's what I've heard. Procta told me I really should give it a try. And maybe I will at some point, but I don't know. Alright. My throat's getting tired, so I need to start going a little faster. I don't have much more to say. Borderlands 4 is kind of mid. Fuck! I just said I need to go faster, and then I saw what the next game is. Fuck. Alright, after this next game, I will start going faster. You know what it is. Oh, shit! I should not skip to that part. Hold on. Wait, can I get, like... There we go. This is... Oh, that was... This is MK Fire and Ice. Is, who did this one. Expedition 33. Can everyone just chill the fuck out about this game? Expedition to Israel. Shh. Listen. Is everyone calm? Is everyone breathed? Has everyone breathed fresh air? Beautiful fresh air. Everyone is annoying who talks about this game. Every single person. The shift to this game has been coming for a while because the way people we're talking about this game is that this is the best game ever made. It has made all turn-based games obsolete. Every game should have this combat system. And now, after the Game Awards, because of that, and also the Game Awards, like, it sweeping the Game Awards, everyone is now trying to do a 180 and say that this is one of the worst games ever made. It's slop. It sucks. They're, like, rage baiting. This game is fucking great. I'll go one step further. This game is fucking excellent. This game should be celebrated. The discourse that has been happening around this game should not be happening. Because this game costed $10 million to make. It's not indie. It's AA. It costed $10 million to make. Extremely cheap for this level of quality. And it brought back a lot of the Final Fantasy and JRPG staples of an awesome world map, beautiful visuals, static camera angles sometimes. Like it did a ton of shit. Hold on, wait, I'm getting it. I think like it should be celebrated as it's got beautiful visuals. It's a return to classic JRPGs in so many ways. There's so many references to classic games. It's so fucking it's beautiful. And I will say this right now. I think the opening hours of this game are one of the strongest openings of a game I've seen. And so I was constantly getting blown away by the beginning of this game. However, I think, as someone who loves turn-based RPGs, I think this is a game that is very flawed in a lot of ways. I think the story falls. I do like the twist, but the twist of the game, but there are a lot of he's trying to do this fucking annoying thing. The twist of the game was good, but it introduces a lot of problems into the story and makes a lot of characters literally... One of my biggest problems, I'm a big character guy, especially in RPGs. I feel like the characters in this game, other than a few main characters, were extremely underdeveloped and extremely disappointing. I think where the game went overall was less interesting than what it originally was doing, but I still did enjoy it because, of course, I was expecting a third act twist, and there was. The end of Act 1 twist, I also liked for the balls of it, but then also did not like because it never reached the potential that I was hoping would happen. And yeah, I think the gameplay, which like the story I still think is good. I still think the story is like good to great. And I love the concept of it. I think the concept of it is really, really great. The world building was awesome. The music's fantastic. The problem I have with the gameplay is that the core mechanics of the gameplay are awesome. Like every party member having a unique gimmick was so fucking cool and fun. Like seeing that Verso has literally a DMC style meter. How Mael has the stance switching. How Monoko is like a Beastmaster from Final. Like every party member has a unique class and different way of like how they play. And also the Picto system is the amount of freedom that system gives you to like make your characters fucking weird. It's just a return of the materia system from Final Fantasy VII. And I really, really wish this game didn't have the parry. I feel like my biggest problem with this game is literally every RPG does this, not to this degree, this, yes, but also I feel like to the degree this game does and the amount of freedom this game gives you is more than a lot of what mainstream RPGs are doing right now. For a mainstream big budget, it was only 10 million, but for like a mainstream RPG, it definitely gave a lot of freedom comparatively to what you're seeing right now. Like I believe that's true, especially in the Western space, even though this is a French game. The problem I have with this game is that I feel like the parrying system was I feel like I would go as far as to say is a failure. I think that's too far. I feel like for me, the parry mechanic was such a great hook early on and became completely exhausting by the end because the entire like health is a meaningless stat in this game because the most optimal way to play this game is to optimize for as much damage as possible and also just parrying and dodging everything. And I really feel like it made the end of the game, like I have not done, and this is someone who loves parries in games, but I have not done most of the end game. And end game is one of my favorite parts of JRPGs, but I have not done the end game of this game because I got extremely burnt out from the way the game handled. Like I can't even imagine grinding in this game because of the amount of fucking dodging and like how like alert you'd have to be. The reason why that battle system works for like something like Mario RPG or like Mario and Luigi is because it's extremely simple. Those games are very simple. You don't really have to grind in those games. You like and those games are a lot more like they're a lot less punishing if you do not like engage with that the entire time. I felt like the core mechanics of this combat system were so fucking refreshing and fun, and I like grinding too. Don't get that twisted. But I feel like in this game, the core mechanics of it were so unique and fun. Well, not unique, but so inspired and fun. But it sadly is kind of hampered by the fact that everything needs to be built around this parrying system. That I feel like it does hamper my enjoyment of it. Right, Gay Man loves grinding. I love grinding. But again, for all that is being said, this is one of the most refreshing. Is it a long game looking to play it over the Christmas break? It took me like 55 hours to do. Because I took my time with it and I did a lot of side stuff. I think more like 45 hours actually. And to do everything would probably be around like 55, 60 hours. And I just do not. I would heavily recommend it. I think it is incredibly refreshing in the Western space to see a game like this succeed. That pays so much homage to the classics. It is legitimately. It feels like, I said this a lot. It feels like if Square Enix made a turn-based Final Fantasy game again, how that would feel in the modern day. And I feel like people being like, contrarians about this game, it annoys me because while I don't think this game is like a masterpiece, 10 out of 10 best game ever made, I do think it should be a game that is celebrated for a lot of reasons. And people acting like this game is like an industry plant, or that like people getting mad that it's like, oh, it's technically not an indie game, but it won best indie. It's like, who fucking cares? It's a AA game. Yeah, everyone knows it's the AA game. It still should be celebrated as like a smaller game that didn't take 20 fucking years to make, didn't cost $7 billion to make. It is just a solid RPG that I feel like would not feel out of place on something like the PlayStation 2. Have you tried Hogwarts Legacy yet? You have no excuse now. You know I love Hogwarts. I'm not a big turn-based RPG guy, and I am interested in it. Might wait a little longer, though. I think you should have... It's also like $40. It's not even full price. Like, I think you should absolutely give it a try. It is a great bang for your buck. No matter what anyone says, I think the game is gorgeous. I think the characters are underdeveloped, but they're good when I like them. And yeah, it's 20% off right now. I think it's a great time to jump in and try it. Hello, Vinny, I'm back from getting milk. Yes. If now where I put Expedition 33, it's so much an S. But it is an S for me. It is an S. I liked it more than Age of Empires. I liked it more than Deltarune Chapter 4. If one game has to go down because S is getting crowded, I think Age of Empires goes to A. Is how I feel about it. It's an S for me. It made me feel the enjoyment I got from the early hours of this game. Is like some of the most excited I have been for a new release in a long time. And yeah. Now, I do understand that a lot of the slander is also rage baiting. I got more annoyed at the way people were talking about it as this is like the greatest RPG ever made. That it's like revitalized, like it's good. Like every RPG should have the parrying system and everything, which is funny because to someone like me, it was easily the weakest part. And I think I would like this game so much more if the parrying was like just not a part of it. Legitimately. Which is it could be crazy to some people. But yeah. And Mael is a character I loved. I thought Mael was great. And there's my Expedition 33 take. I would highly recommend it, but just like, again, going back to social media, it is genuinely... Oh, Silksong expansion got announced? That's great. That's really cool. But I just want to say this real quick, because again, it's part of the reason why I'm like even streaming this right now. Is that I don't like the way people on social media are talking about games right now. Don't I hate Silksong? I do it as a meme. I have problems with Hollow Knight, but it's a great game. But like, I don't like the way people talk about games nowadays. And I'm not talking about like the rage bait, blah, 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 blah. I'm talking more about this weird all or nothing discussion people have with games anymore, like nowadays, where like everything has to be a part of the culture war, everything has to be in a layer of irony, everything has to be like it's either dog shit or the best thing ever. It's like games can't like, and I know people are gonna say like the internet has always been like that, and that's true to a degree, but it's never been this bad. It's legitimately just never been this bad in terms of talking about games in a nuanced fashion. I love a good 7 out of 10. I love a good 6 out of 10. But this idea that everything has to be like either the greatest thing in the world or either complete and total utter dog shit is just it's genuinely exhausting. Like the Metroid Prime discussion about like, yeah, Metroid Prime 4 seems like it's like a 7 out of 10 game, maybe even a 6 out of 10 game. But the way people are talking about it is like absurd to me, where it's like people are getting like doxxed for saying that or like shit on for like saying that they, yeah, this is the Twitter gif fight, for saying that they like or don't like games. Like it is like, it's just it genuinely makes me sad, because as someone who, to be real, like I love video games. It is my favorite art form. It is my special interest. Everyone's got a special interest. It is mine. I love video games like they're so fucking important to me. And it just does genuinely depress me the way people talk about games and the way people interact with the medium right now. And it's just social media. Like at the end of the day, it's social media. It's just the way the internet is right now, and it's the way it's only gonna get worse. But it is. I do lament the good old days, the older internet. We need a channel like Super Best Friends Play more than ever right now, I feel like, where just for people to celebrate games while also still being cynical, still not going too far into the quote unquote toxic positivity. But I just miss when people were like a lot more discussion, like to have a discussion about games. We have Game Grumps. Damn true. We need Oni Plays 2. It's true with music discussion too. And that's the thing, is it's literally everything. It's films right now. It's music right now. It's games right now. It's anime right now. It's cartoons right now. It's everything. I'm just lamenting the fact that for video games, it makes me sad, because video games are what I'm like most interested in. Is the only up platform bit actually a thing in Expedition 33, and why are people rated the only up platform? No, so okay. Vinny Super Clips, perfect example. Yes, the only up platforming bit is in Expedition 33, and that's a JRPG. That's a reference. That is a JRPG staple. Every good JRPG has a dog shit minigame that you fucking hate. That is terrible to play. That feels like shit. Yeah, welcome back. I said the same thing. Welcome back, Pontiff Sullivan. That has a fucking like dog shit minigame that you hate and is terrible to play, and is like kind of like underbaked, but you can tell the devs just put it in because they just wanted to fuck around and put it in. I laughed so hard when I saw that they were doing that, because it was like, oh, so the game is terrible on purpose. I mean, you can criticize it for being like poorly made or whatever, and I think that is absolutely fair to do. However, I think it being kind of shoddy and fun, and shoddy and weird and kind of shitty, to me, I was having a blast, because I was like, this kind of sucks, and it feels like the game is trolling me in a way where it's not like so annoying to the point where I was it was charming. It was incredibly charming to me, and incredibly because there's other like shitty, like the beach areas are just shitty mini games that are designed to annoy you, to get like optional combat that you don't have to do. Oh yeah, Josh is going live. I might join him after this, by the way, because they're doing Minecraft. But I wanted to do this today. But yeah. And by the way, if you guys want to go watch Josh, more than please go watch Josh, and feel free to join back in the VOD. So yeah, I'm not done. I still have some time, some stuff I want to do. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I started earlier too, is because I'm gonna try and get in with that. But yeah, the only up bit is like very clearly like the devs were just fucking around and making something like fun and weird. Like, that is like, that's what I want out of games. I want devs doing weird, shitty stuff that like annoys me and adds friction and is kind of ugly. Like, that's what the PS2 was. Everyone wants to return. Everyone wants to return to the PS2, but that's what the PS2 was. I want more shitty games that suck ass. That's just Yakuza. Yakuza does that. All the modern Yakuza games have had shitty, fucking, like, kind of terrible fucking, the mini games that are fun to do. And I don't even, like, adore this game. I just wish we could have a conversation about it. Rather than just it being, like, the Israel 33 returned to the IDF. Like, I don't know. Ultra Kill does actually have that stuff too. Yeah, I'd probably love it. Xenoblade had a whole party member whose gimmick is being super customizable, but the only way to get the resource to customize them is to play the world's worst minigame a billion times. Yes! Fucking Final Fantasy VII has the fucking Fort Condor. And Fort Condor is one of the worst things I've ever played in a game. Gustav was in the IDF. I don't remember if I've asked you this, but if you like devs putting shit in games to annoy you, you'd probably like Cruelty Squad if you haven't played it. I really like Cruelty Squad. I just never beat it. What about Final Fantasy X? Oh yeah, dodge a fucking lightning bolt 100 times while like still having to go through like fucking battles. And if you like fuck it up once, you have to do it all over again. And it's like the worst timing you've ever like for anything in the world. Yeah, it's a JRPG staple. What about Mario? Oh yeah, run around fucking the entirety of Mario RPG to do like the shitty fucking like jumping isometric platforming mini games in that series that like it's impossible to judge where you're jumping. Yeah, that's a JRPG staple to have a shitty mini game. Would I like it to be better? Yeah. Absolutely, I would like for the and some games do have legitimately really great mini games. And honestly, I like it in Expedition 33. It's just kind of ugly. Whereas It Takes Two, we didn't beat it, so it's not on here. Bowser's That Story pulls out a shitty minigame every 90 minutes, and that's one of my favorite games ever made. Grow up. People only complain about the only up section because they haven't played the game. The only people that are complaining about it is just shit on Twitter. Like, legitimately, it's what it is. Not to be, like, rude, not to be, like, presumptuous. I mean, some people, like, probably a lot of people still didn't like it, but I feel like a lot of the discourse surrounding it are people that don't understand it. Like, people think that's the game. Like, people are looking at that and thinking that's what the actual game is. Did I beat Nubby? I did. Could Nubby be on here? I didn't. I only played Nubby once. I don't think not enough to really give it a jump. You gotta understand that people make good money complaining about it on Twitter. Yes, and that is the thing. Is at the end of the day, the dead internet theory is real. Like, it's a lot of bad faith actors. But it's just I do feel like there are genuine like people on there as well that are like having these conversations. So. After this boss fight, a spoiler is coming up, Vinny. Yeah, well, we're done talking about Expedition 33 anyways. Like Coney? Yeah, but Coney rage baits. I'm okay with Coney because I think Coney's funny. Because Coney does, like legitimately just rage baits people, and, like, people get really mad. Anyways. I don't like Coney because he's so OMD old. Anyways. Let's do the next game. I have 6-7 viewers now. Let's go. I wanted to get down to this number. That's my Expedition 33 take. All right, next. I'm losing my voice. I'm going to lose my voice after 10. A game I love, but is incredibly flawed. And it is RE5. This is a replay. I played it with my boyfriend, where it was his first time going through it. This is one of the best co-op games ever made. Is it racist? Yes. Yes, I document. Failed to authenticate. You already know. I'll figure out why that's happening. Is this game incredibly racist? Yes. Is it incredibly problematic? Yes. Who played Sheva? You or your boyfriend? My boyfriend did. Is it one of the most fun co-op games I've ever played? Yes. Is it as good as Resident Evil 4? No. Yeah, you guys are seeing it right now. With a little bit, yeah. We kind of just jumped right to the part of it. Literally just killing tribal people. Yeah, and then you learn the reason why everyone's tribal is because there's a document in the game that says some,
You're getting cold for Christmas, BTW.
Oh my god. God damn it, I have Josh's fucking PTS on. God damn it. But it is legitimately, like, one of my favorite co-op games I've ever played. We played it split screen over the course of a week, and it was, like, a magical experience. We had a fucking blast doing it. This was legitimately playing through this game this year, again, was one of my favorite gaming experiences of the entire year. I had like such a great time playing it this year, and it's so good. I would highly recommend if you have like a partner or someone. Yeah, it is the one with the boulder, and it goes 7 minutes. This is such like gameplay wise, it's just Resident Evil 4 with another person and slightly worse. But like, yeah, it's a high bar. It's one of my favorite games, favorite co-op games. It's an A. Even it's got a lot of problems, but it's so good. I don't have much more to say. It looks scary. Spooky. 6 to 7 minutes. My dog is barking. Not even my dog. I legitimately don't have much more to say. I feel like I was gonna say this a while ago. I watched the Arby and the Chief Resident Evil 5 video, and while I do think that has not aged the best, the bit where they were talking about every Resident Evil 5 review constantly going, for people who are fans of Resident Evil might enjoy this, but it's just not scary. The gameplay is quite fun to play, but it's just not scary. Yeah, it's not a fucking... It's an action game. It's a fun two-person co-op game that's not friend slop. Play it. I think you won't regret it. I don't have much more to say. I also feel like people are being nicer to this game in retrospect now, like years later. Because back in the day, this was like kind of the turning point of where Resident Evil games started to be kind of trashy. I mean, it was technically 4, but 4 is a masterpiece. That like a lot of it I'm willing to overlook. It's really hard to follow Resident Evil 4.
Since Vinny can hear the TTS, this message is for him. Nails, snails, whales, fails.
I fucking hate Judd. I hate DTS. Hey, Vinny, nice Judd tier list you got going anywhere? Anyways, I just splooshed up my back. Okay. Nice first message. All right. But yeah, that's Resident Evil 5. Next. Ooh. I bet you guys are going to be excited you stuck around for this next one. I think everyone's going to be excited to hear where this one ranks. It's fucking Bebder game. We got Bebder game. It's a game we played on stream. We beat Bebder game on stream. It's fucking Bebder game. This was great. I really enjoyed Bebder game. I'm in it now. Jobel has a VinnySuperG reference to it now. The dev she contacted me and showed that the most recent version Jobel has a reference to me in it. Like, very sweet. And we will when Bebder game is finished, we will play the full thing. Because it's early access, it is not able to get the Super G award, sadly, because it is not finished. But yeah, this game kind of like I legitimately think this game was actually great. I had a blast. The dev clearly put a lot of work into it. I thought it was funny. I thought it was so fun. It's better than Israel 33. Dirty question, are people calling it Israel 33? Yes, because everything's got to be that joke now. It has the Nick Cheesy stamp of approval. Again, I don't really feel like I have much to say about Bebder Game that I didn't already say. I was very appreciative that the dev came. This is one of my favorite streams I did of the year. If not my favorite stream I did. No, the Game Awards stream. I had so much fun last week. This was such a game I did not expect to really enjoy. And I legitimately think this is an RPG, one of the great RPG Maker games. I fully believe that. And when it's finished, it will be like it should be considered. It's a game with soul. I would put this like in A. Like this is an unironically would put this like next to Deltarune Chapter 2. I'm excited to see more of this. I'm very excited. As someone who would, I believe that. I genuinely liked that game more than Doom the Dark Ages. I think because it's a newer game. Because I played it for the first time, I should go over Chapter 2. Better than Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Bebder Game is better than Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls, yeah, I agree. Now I don't agree with this. I don't think Butcher's Creek is better than Dark Souls 3. But yes, I do believe that. I think Bebder Game is. I enjoyed Bebder Game more than Dark Souls 3, which is very funny. Actually, peak advertising for the game. I'm glad people checked out Bebder Game. I'm excited to see it finished. It is... Bebder Game made me. Oh, God. This was such a wild stream. This was almost 7-hour stream. And then I had to drive like 2 hours after that stream. Oh, my God. That sentence killed people. What's the next game? Ooh! I'm excited for this. Xanadu next. Oh, by the way, this was Silent Hill, ACHN Survival Horror Network. This was VinnySuperG VODs. And this is Spock Plays, 16 viewers. Everyone go subscribe to Spock Plays. Xanadu next was great. This was a game I saw a clip of on Twitter and was like, this game looks fucking gorgeous. It's like an action RPG, JRPG. And I had a blast playing it. This was actually also very Zelda, too. It was just a really solid, like, 15-hour game. I want to show some of the gameplay. That had incredible music, had a really fun combat system. I did get tired of it towards the end. I feel like Castle Grimrock, the final dungeon, kind of sucked. I didn't really like it. But this was just a really, really, really solid 6 out of 10 for me. I wish every video game would look like this. I wish every video game looked like this. I think this game's a hidden gem. I think more people should talk about this game. I had so much fun. When you get to Amnesia, put on PewDiePie. No, I put on. You'll like what I have for Amnesia. So I saw some people say that they played this because of my recommendation, and that makes me very happy. It's funny because this is the same team that does the Trails games, like Trails of the Sky and everything. And that's a series that I want to try, but I'm scared to because there's like 18 of them, and they're all 100-hour RPGs that like are all like crucial to play. I want shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more to work less. I'm not kidding. Sort of, yeah. And oh, hey, Will, what's up? The best Vinny award goes to. Yeah, I won the willingly fucking best Vinny. Fuck you, Vine Sauce. You freak. Thank you, Will. It's nice to see you. But yeah, Xander to next. I would say, yeah, I would say bottom of B. I agree with that. I think Xander next was insanely good. And this was a phone game at first. I think this was like an N-Gage game. I think this game was on the fucking N-Gage. It was like something weird like that. Like this was like a phone game. And I really enjoyed it. I hope people. It is a vibe. It is a complete vibe game. Like oh my, listen to the music of this area.
Now that seems like a bit more damage.
Oh, a bit more damage. Thank you. Hey, this gets the Spock Plays seal of approval.
Is this really just like the? Maybe it is weapon proficiency. If that's the case, man, that is so much like. Yeah, we're almost at 100. That is so much like Vagrant. Well, Vagrant Story is a little different. You have like your.
Oh, and he knows Vagrant Story. This guy knows Spock Plays knows ball, man. Let's go. This fucking Gears of War Reloaded sucks dick.
The boogie teeth epidemic is happening. There's this commercial for like Chicago or something. This guy has like.
Fuck. Right, this is Vinny's boogie teeth epidemic. Alright, that's awesome. Vinny GPT, can you generate me a full tier list on every game you have played this year rated from D to S, with one receiving the evil Super G award and another receiving the Super G award? I do know what's receiving the evil Super G award, by the way. And it could potentially be Gears of War Reloaded. But it's not. Like, this is the top of D. I hate this game. I love Gears of War 1. I think Gears of War 1 is great. It is down here purely because I hate this remake so much. Why did anyone ask for this? It is a game that shouldn't have been made. I love Gears of War. And I had a blast streaming this. I had so much fun playing this game. Gears of War, the problem I have with this game is that I don't think Gears of War Reloaded has a reason to exist. There's already a PC port. There's already a modern port of it. It's worse. In some ways, it's worse than the original. I think it's a bad remaster. And for that, it's in D. I don't have anything else to say about this fucking game. It sold terribly. It should have been it should have been 1, 2, and 3 in Judgment. It should have been a collection. I don't know why they just only did the first game. And that is why it's in D. I've peaked down here. Peak should not. It has the Coltrane rep. Yeah, guys, Gears of War 1. Oh, shit. Wait. Where are we? Okay, we're good. Gears of War 1 is here. Gears of War Reloaded is here. As the Coltrane rap, can't be the best. That's it. I don't have anything else to say about this game. No. I fucking hated this game. I like people. This was such a fun stream. Like, dude. At the beginning of this, I was so fucking scared. Like, not of the game, but of the fact that, oh my god, I have to like beat this game. I could not fucking stand playing this game. I was miserable. It is not the evil Super G award. Dude, she has a gun here. Like, I thought this was gonna be a survival horror game. I thought it was going to be like all ammo conservation and everything. No, it sucked. I was so disappointed by this game. It might be the Evil Super G Award the more I think about it. It was a great stream. It was a great stream, and it was but was it even good content? I don't even know if it was good content. I'm gonna be honest. Did the debate that it was an early access game too? I don't know. This might be the Evil Super G Award. I already know it's a fight because it's gonna be a fight. We'll put it here for now. Do I have any? This game pissed me off. The flying ponies that were unavoidable. The gun. Dude, the hedge maze. I'm remembering the hedge maze. The hedge maze. I was legitimately losing my mind. You're like, listen to me. Flying guy is seeing me? How? Oh, look how angry I am. What were they thinking? Okay, hold on. I hated this. Where was the shotgun shells? Where were the shotgun shells? I need the shotgun shells. I need to. I don't think. I need to hear how mad I was when I. Shit. Yeah. The burp sound effect. It's a diarrhea game. It's a diarrhea game. Wait, turn my gamma up? Oh my god, you're a genius. Oh okay, yeah. But we know, okay. There's no setting. Where the shotgun is. It's to the right. To the right times 2. I hated this game so much. How? There's no other. Kill one, die, then farm ammo on death? Wait. That didn't work. I don't know why I did that. Alright, I don't have much more to say. I didn't like it. The next game, so it's the bottom of D. Maybe the Evil Super G Award. The ending to the game was the best part because I thought it was, I was like, oh, wow, something interesting is happening. Would I be an Earth Pony or a Unicorn? I'd be an Earth Pony, 100%. Alternate Watch. I actually kind of like this one. I liked Alternate Watch. It's like bottom of C. But I thought this was a fun time waster. I liked it more than Peak. I did. I liked Alternate Watch more than Peak. I think this is bottom of C. This is a fun game. Do I need to waste time on talking about this? You guys watched it. Oh no. Wait, Electrical. I actually was freaked out too. It was like a legitimately scary game. But I saw nothing scary in it. It just made me uncomfortable. And it was also way harder than it had any right to be. But yeah, I don't have much more to say about it. You were listening to the stream during class? Picture! This was a fun stream, though. I had so much fun this stream. Having fun with this one. I'm not gonna lie. Having, chat help me find the displacements and everything was... Mimic Guitar? Mimic Guitar? Is that what we're thinking? Mimic Guitar? Josh picture here. I can no longer watch Mandela Catalog the same way because I could see that one guy who's really important to the lore. Oh, is he important to the lore? This guy? He looks so much like Josh. It's so funny. Ball! Yeah, I think I really liked this segment of the stream. But, yeah. It's the bottom of C. Alright, next up is The Bunker. So I found this version, for The Bunker. You gonna talk? Applejack, are you okay? Applejack is fucking scared. Does she talk? I know she talks. I was watching this earlier. Applejack's fucking scared out of her mind. Applejack, talk. Oh.
Yeah, exactly, Yolks.
Yeah,
He needs to learn how to use his inside feet.
Yeah, use your inside face. Quantum Audio. Thank you for this one. She just doesn't speak. She never talked. She believes it. The horse talked to me. I promise. Oh man, this game was fucking. This game was so good. But I think these streams were so maybe awful to watch because I was really bad at this game. I watched back a bit, there were parts of the stream that I feel like were kind of unwatchable because of how bad I was. I'm just bad at stealth games. But like, I thought this game was great. This was such a unique take on a survival horror game. Not knowing how you could craft, it's all because I was doing a Family Guy bit at the beginning of the game. After how much you're glazing it, yeah. Do you guys see? Like, look at this fucking spread of games. These are all amazing games. I think this game's a high B, because the problem I have with it is that I feel like towards the end the monster just lost all semblance of being scary to me. And I was getting kind of frustrated with it. The Benny Hill Looney Tunes bit is maybe stream bit of the year. I put it over Dark Souls 3 over Principle. But I really enjoyed this game. But by the end of it, I was like getting exhausted just because I'm not good at stealth games, obviously. But I think this is such a unique. I think this is a unique, great, like, way to handle like a horror game like this. I thought this was it was so good. Throwing a brick at the rat and the brick exploding. There's so many good bits. Did I find the hidden Easter egg? I did look up what I missed. It was just like it was a small Easter egg that I missed. But yeah, I thought this game was great. This game is excellent. And I again, a short, like 7-hour game, horror game with a lot of unique systems, and it was so fun. Yeah, I don't have much more to say. Again, I already said everything during the end of the games that I stream. I don't really need to talk too much about because I feel like I already said everything I feel. And Applejack's way better at this game than me. She's way better. Look at her just solve these puzzles. She doesn't speak though. Wait.
What's going on over here?
It was only 4 hours for DSP. What's the channel? It was Quantum Audio. What is this? Oh. Oh, this is like me playing the bunker. I was dead. I thought I was dead at the end. I thought I was dead. Oh, man, they were so fun. I mean, look, I played for 4 hours straight. That's very rare that I stream for that. I fucking hated this game. I hated this game. This game sucks. I think I hate this game more than Putrid Ponies. Because the other Backrooms game that we played last year was so fun. But I fucking hated this game. This section sucks. But I also, here's the thing. I kind of, like, I do think this game was fucking hilarious. I think this game was so bad it was funny. Like, me and Josh, we need to finish it. Like, we had so, like, playing together with Josh was so fun. And again, it turned out to be a great stream, but oh my God, the dog, this dog section, I was legit annoyed. Because of this fucking noise!
I think we only have one to worry about.
No, it's still, okay. And we were here for so long. I can't get off of ultrasound now. And the ultrasound, like the fact that, like, oh yeah, go to ultrasound. Like, oh yeah, we got high quality music. I hated this game. No one has gotten even close to finishing the game. There's like 10,000 positive reviews. Yeah, like we've gotten farther in that game than anyone. Dude, when we when we like got stuck and it teleported us back, like, yeah, this part, oh my god, and then it teleported us back like 8 fucking floors. I was furious. Oh my god, I was so mad. Ugh.
Everything again.
All right, let's do it. I'm getting sanitied in
Vinny,
real life.
Vinny, we have to go through the mall things again.
All right. Well, how do we do this? Wait, the energy bar.
I don't.
I fucking hated this. Walking while looking up was funny though. I mean, listen, for me, the funniest bit of the year might be the first time Josh got killed by the skinwalker. Oh, that was fucking so funny. The first time seeing the mimic was iconic. Yeah, like that. Oh. And one of the old people paintings was a portrait of U.S. President Zachary Taylor for absolutely no reason. I mean, it was a great stream. It was a fucking awesome stream, but god damn it, I hated this game. Excuse me? The fact that the guy's voice kind of sounded like Josh was so good. And the hotel clip where I was like, thank God, like there's no enemies, that it was back to the dog. Oh, that was so good. It was a great stream. That's why I think this is the worst game, but the better stream than Putrid Ponies. Because I don't even think Escape the Backrooms was scary. It was just fucking annoying. Like, the other Backrooms game we played last year was at least scary. I think this is the evil Super G award. At no point did I feel any fear. The only point I felt fear was when we lost like 8 fucking levels and had to do the moth maze again. I think this is the evil Super G. If Josh is just singing "We Wish You a Fauci Science," happy I'm here. I'm sad I'm missing it. Yeah. I think Escape the Backroom is the evil Super G award. Gamers Little Playground yet again with the Borderlands 4. I regret buying this game on launch. Kitty Cart was a demo. I didn't include it. I regret buying this game on launch, but this game is great. This game had a fun story. I'm losing my voice, so I'm kind of going through this fast. This game was like, I don't usually play like Ubisoft open world games, so this was my like slop game of the year. I played like 60 hours of it, and I got like, I think the end game of this game like sucks. Dare I say as good as Borderlands 2? I think so. I think this game, I think the problem is that the end game really sucks, but I'm very excited for DLC for this game. The gunplay was amazing. As someone who liked Destiny 2 for a while, the fact that this game is just a Destiny 2 ripoff, and they took a lot of the stuff that worked from Destiny 2, was good. Awful menus, though. Awful menus. Borderlands 2 is a great story, but a lot of problems. I don't even know if it had a great story. I mean, every Borderlands game is like has horrific problems. But I spent $70 on this game, and I wish I didn't. So this is my slop game. I think it's like top of C. I think it's like yeah. I think it's like top of C. It was my slop game of the year. But it was good. I don't have much more to say, really. The grappling hook was fun. Best gameplay in the series. By far. By far. It's just, if the end game was as good as the end game of Borderlands 2, it'd probably be like up here. Like at top of B. But the end game and the way the story ends sucked, in my opinion. I thought the story was good until it wasn't. I actually thought the writing and side quests in this game were pretty good until they weren't. Yeah, it's my slop game. My replay of Halo 1. First time beating it solo. This game is such a vibe. I as someone who does not really like... Yeah, I need a drink. Hold on. I'll be right back. We're almost done. I'm getting tired. All right, Halo Combat Evolved. This game is like such a... Where is he? He was out of the map. Oh my god, what is he doing? What is this guy doing? What is happening? What is that? What is he doing? He's ghost skipping? He's doing a skip? Where do I find... This is long play archive. I thought it was like, I didn't expect him to be doing like a skip. I didn't do this. I didn't do this in mine. That's hilarious. I love that. I found the one where they do the ghost skip. That's funny. But anyways. What is he doing? He fucked up the skip. He fucked it up. He had to kill himself because he fucked up the skip. He just shook his head no. Did he do it right? Did he do the skip? Did he do it? Is that how you do it? No, he did it. Okay, I guess he did it. Oh. Oh, that's so funny. That's hilarious. All right. Anyways, I just looked up like long plays. Anyways, I think he just gave up. That's that's so fucking funny. Anyways, oh god, the fact that I keep skipping to these parts in these long plays too. Anyways, Halo 1 is a game that before this I had only played multiplayer, and I think is way better. I think is way better single player. I think the first half, like, I think this game is gorgeous. And I think I played this because of all the Halo 1 remake stuff, and I was like, well, let me like. I remember thinking that Halo 1, my opinion of Halo 1 when I played multiplayer was that my take was the only reason people liked this game, or Halo 1 specifically, was because the music was so good, and that everything else I did not like. Playing it single player, I'm completely wrong. I think the first half of this game is genuinely magical. I think the first half levels of this game is so good. I played on heroic. I felt like the heroic difficulty was so perfect. And it was so fun. And I thought the level, I think this is gorgeous. The story's great. The music is incredible. I really like how this game is like grenade focused. It's one of the few first-person shooters that you're intended to play it by constantly lobbing grenades. And I think that is so unique. Especially for the time. And the problems with this game come from the fact that the moment the flood gets introduced, the first flood level is great. The library to the end of the game is like really bad. The game takes a dramatic nosedive after the library. And I've noticed that in all Halo games, I just don't like fighting the flood. I think the flood is an amazing concept and one from a story perspective are like really, he just almost killed himself. From a story perspective, are really cool and unique and like great. I love them. Fighting the flood, the game is the push and pull of the combat and like fighting the Covenant and the elites and everything and like how that feels. Like it just doesn't feel like this style of game was designed for like zombies. Like it feels a lot less enjoyable. Like the shield combat, playing around like enemy shields and like having to like the fact that doing damage doing raw damage is better with like regular weapons, but doing shield damage is better with like a plasma pistol or the needler. Like, oh my god, I love that push and pull. And then towards the end of the game, the level design started being reused, but this time with Flood. And there wasn't really much like Flood and Covenant fighting to my liking. It really fell off a cliff. But this game is still great. I feel like I was way too mean to it. And I when I played in co-op, and I think it was great. I can forget all the flood stuff because of the mall final mission. Damn, I didn't know some guns were better for shields. Yeah, that's why the plasma pistol is like essential and legendary. Because you need it for popping shields. And then you finish off with like the pistol, like the regular pistol. It's the weapons in this game feel so good too. I love how all the everything feels in this game. I'm actually so excited. Holy shit! Did you see that guy? I'm excited. I'm gonna play Halo 2 solo next actually maybe over the Christmas break. And yeah, Warthog runs so great. I love Guilty Spark. Yeah, and my take on Halo 2 from playing co-op is that I think Halo 2 is immaculate. I think Halo 2 is incredible. I think Halo 2's campaign is everything the first game should have been and more. And I'm excited to give it another shot in the coming weeks because I really want to. I think this goes better than Xanadu next. I think it goes here. I think I'm happy with Halo 1 here. Oh my god, this dog needs to shut up. Oh, I'm sorry. Halo more like Halo! Halo 2 gets way too much hate just for its ending. Not anymore. I feel like back in the day it did. But I feel like nowadays, not really. I feel like nowadays people consider Halo 2 to be the best. From what I've heard. And Halo 2 is like insane to imagine that game being coming out on the Xbox is crazy. Yeah, not much more. Oh, and I will say, adding sprint to this game completely ruins the combat feel. Oh, God, the remaster. I just don't think people realize the fact that just changing a core element of the game design, and then never fixing anything else to design it around the fact that you have a sprint, it will completely ruin the pacing And 2, just like the flow of combat. The flow of combat completely changes if you're able to sprint in and out of cover. That's just true. Vinny, have you played ODST? ODST back in the day, I never played any of the Halo campaigns. I just bought ODST for the multiplayer. And I love Halo 3's multiplayer. And I tried a bit of the campaign back in the day, but I remember it being cool, but not getting far. I really want to give ODST another shot. Yeah, Halo 3 is one of my favorite multiplayer games ever. And Halo 1, I told the story of when I used to play Halo 1 LAN parties back in high school. Yeah, I feel like I would love the ODST campaign. I remember the hub world being so cool back in the day. But yeah, I mainly just bought ODST just so I could play Halo 3 multiplayer with friends. And yeah, Halo 3 multiplayer is like Forge mode in that game is like, oh my god, it's like insane how good it is. ODST is one of, if not the best FPS campaigns out there. All right, well now you guys are hyping it up for me. Now I'm really interested. I didn't know people liked ODST that much. I remember people were disappointed by ODST when it came out. Not me. I got it for the multiplayer. What is this song? Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. I've heard this song. Bump, 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 bump. What is this? Pig Step. Okay, yeah. It's Pig Step. You're right. I know Deadlock was on last year's, but it's a different game now. Last year when I added Deadlock to the list, I put maybe like 40, 50 hours into it. I have like 350, almost 400 hours in this game. Yeah, it's still being developed. I think like every year I'm going to include it. I had to. I had to include it. This is my most played game this year, probably. I found Paradox gameplay. Which is by who's it? Mast. I don't know who that is. How do I get Deadlock? I actually don't know. James is who got us into it originally, because he had codes. I think just get a friend to refer you a code. Is how you do it. I cannot. I haven't really talked about Deadlock on stream. I think that like the Valve magic is real. The source magic is real, and I mean that the hemorrhoid guy incident, it sends it up a letter grade. I don't even know what you're talking about. I hate and love this game. And what Proc chuds out of this is easily Proc's game of the year. This game is the most fun I've had with a multiplayer shooter in the last like decade. Like since like TF2. I just want a casual mode. So we'll talk. I'll get to that, Vinny Super Clips. But this game has. So okay, there was an update like 6 months ago or so, maybe like more like 4 months ago, that added 5 new characters and like changed the map to look at night and added a ton of stuff. And I remember like we were playing like Chunky, Joseph, Lark, Proct, all of us had been playing a lot. And when that update dropped, we went into a match and there was a new character and the whole map looked different. And it was like, it legit was like the World War I Christmas incident where no one played the game. Everyone just walked around the map. No one attacked each other. and everyone was just like talking to each other and like looking over all the stuff. It was the most whimsy I had felt like in that moment. I remember saying this to Proc. It was the most whimsy I had felt in a multiplayer game since TF2 like update. It was the first time since like 2015 I had felt that way about a multiplayer game, like in a decade, a fucking decade. The game has some of my favorite multiplayer shooter movement because it's so grounded and weighty while still being like flashy and allowing you to do a lot of fun stuff. The character designs are all gorgeous. I think the game is fucking gorgeous. It's still being developed. It's so fun to play. The sound effects are beautiful. The hub world, the main hub area is one of the best like matchmaking hubs I've ever seen in a game. The training mode is so in depth. Like, I adore this game. Oh, perfect for me to gush about a game on Mario Galaxy music. It is the most fun I've had in a multiplayer shooter in forever. It is the first game I felt this way about since like Overwatch 1. And I think this game is way better than Overwatch 1. The problem I have with this game is, to put it simply, I don't like MOBAs. Is that everything about this game is so good that I'm willing to put up with the fact that I don't like the push and pull feel of a MOBA, and it's really hard for me to wrap my head around MOBAs. And I feel like Proc, the amount of times I've doomed in call with Proc where I'm like, because I'm not good at Deadlock. I'm really bad at Deadlock, actually. I'm quite bad. I'm usually one of the lowest damage people on my team. I usually I'm usually feeding. I play a lot of Paradox, because Paradox is my favorite character next to Mo and Krill. And I'm still like learning, but god damn it, it's just it's addicting. Like, I think about playing Deadlock all the time, where I'm just like, God, I want to just play more of this fucking game. Well, yeah, but now I am comparing myself to Proct. Like, right now I'm I forget what rank I am, but Proct is literally like Phantom in this game. And so I'm literally playing Phantom matches when I play with Proct. But God, I just, oh man, I adore this game. I think that's like one of the highest tiers in the game. Ranks in the game. But like I cannot stress enough that I think this is like, I make fun of Dane's video, like talking about Deadlock all the time, because like it's so like, this has the most TF2 DNA of any shooter that has released in the last decade. The problem is just that it's a MOBA. It's every problem I have with this game legitimately comes down to the fact that MOBAs are incredibly hard to learn, and time investment, like the amount of time investment you need to get into it is just very high. You need friends to like teach you the game and like to make you learn it, but once you get past that hump, it is some of the most fucking fun I've had in a game in a long time. Easy S over Expedition 33, or maybe over Blood. Like, it is not the Super G award only because it's not finished, and I do have a lot of problems with it. But God, is this game just, I cannot gush enough about this game. But it is like the unemployment game where it's like you have to be you have to have like a certain like level of commitment into this game to like learn it. But when you do, it's genuinely just the feel of just the feel of firing. So here's the thing. I like playing DPS in this game, which is weird because in Overwatch, one of the reasons and Marvel Rivals to that extent, I hated playing DPSs. Because like I hated playing DPSs in terms of like the fact that I always felt like everyone gets like you do damage and there's always just a trillion health coming back to them, and just like everyone's got heal and sustain. In this game, there's not really dedicated healers in this game. There's a few, but they don't give you that much health. When you take damage, you take damage, and you're not really healing back that damage. There are ways to, but it's when you do if you do 50 damage to someone, they're going to have 50 damage for basically the rest of the fight. Like 50 damage like taken to them for the rest of the fight. It's not gonna be someone has a fucking mercy beam on their ass that like makes them like heal back up everything. It's about like can you outplay them? And it feels great. It's still in beta, by the way. It's still in alpha, I think. But yeah, it is the best feeling multiplayer game in a long time. Oh yeah, and the swap. Oh yeah, go through that fucking wall, you bitch. Yeah, fuck you, Shiv. Yeah, go right into the time bomb. Let's see this shit. Look at that movement. Yeah, oh yeah, wait, look at all this shit that's happening right now. The slide feels so good. Oh man, I can't believe that Shiv died. Oh man. I can't gush enough about this fucking game. They're not even going bomb build. They're going full gun. This is basically no, that's actually kind of pretty close to the build I do. Ugh. I don't have much more to say. I love it. I love it so much. How does it run on the deck? It doesn't even run on the deck. I got the itch to play another Castlevania, so I was like, hey, oh, by the way, this is World of Long Plays again. I was like, hey, let's try the blood-stained Castlevania game. I did not like the blood-stained Castlevania game that much. And it's quite simple. It's too easy. It's too easy. You have too much control. Everything feels too fluid. You're not stiff. Everything's like, it's too easy to kill things. The boss fights aren't that memorable. I didn't really like the swapping character stuff. It's too easy. And you guys, like, look at the, like, I think it's very telling because I was very surprised how much I didn't really like this game. Like, look, you have like the spread shot with Alucard, and it like just does like way too much fucking, like one shots fucking like everything. Didn't Donkey like this game? Yeah, Donkey likes bad games. Donkey likes Uncharted 2. That game sucks. Gorgeous pixel art though. But yeah, no, I was heavily disappointed in this game. I was really bummed. Because I just wanted it to be more challenging. Now there's other modes, but nothing about it was like the level design. Nothing about it was like really stuck out in my head. Like I can visualize, like in my head, I could just right now see boss like patterns. I could see boss patterns and fucking level design and like everything just in my head from fucking Rondo of Blood and Bloodlines. But I just, for this game, it's just like everything was just like a mush. Like I would rather play Shovel Knight. At the end of the day, I was like, if I want to play a retro revival platformer, this feels like this feels more like Shovel Knight than Castlevania. That is my take on this game. And I don't want Shovel Knight. I wanted Castlevania. So, Vinny, look, I struggle and can't beat any games. Easy games make me smile. Nothing wrong with that. And in fact, more power to you. For a Castlevania game, for me, the challenge is like kind of the reason I'm there. You won't believe what Alucard spelled backwards is. What? No freaking way! Dude, Pride Rock! Nilbog spelled backwards is Goblin! Dead Space 2. This game blew me the fuck away. This game is so fucking good. As someone who loves Resident Evil 4 and considers Resident Evil 4 to be like one of the best games ever made, it would have been a great stream playthrough. I'm actually serious. I'm actually really bummed I did not stream it. This is one of the best third-person survival horror games out there. It is the closest Resident Evil 4. It is the closest a game has been to Resident Evil 4. I think. It is the closest to capture it. Doesn't quite. I really feel like the last hour of this game is really bad. I played it on the hardest difficulty, and I feel like that was the intended way to play. In my opinion. Things killed me. Until the end of the game, I was playing with the challenge run where I was like, I would buy no ammo. And then I had to buy ammo for the final area because I literally got to the final boss with no ammo. And I was like, fuck, I have to buy ammo. Have I played Alan Wake 1 and 2 yet? No, I would... Alan Wake 1 I'd probably like. Alan Wake 2 would probably be like Dead Space 2 level for me. I would probably... from what I've heard, Alan Wake 2 would be incredible. But then I also have to play Control, so... I have 3 games to play. But yeah, this is the... This is not the... this is... the Survival Horror channel again, SHN Survival Horror Network. Yeah, no, it's just the closest a game has felt to like making me feel like Resident Evil 4 again. The areas in this game are. This is one of the most gorgeous. This might be the best looking 7th gen game out there, bar none. I don't think it's. It might not even be close. I think this game is gorgeous. Like I played this game. I talked about it. I played this game like an E3 demo. This is one of the best. Like I just love how this game looks. Did I include movies in the tier list? I did not. But oh my god, the necromorphs, like the new necromorphs they added, were all great. The set pieces in this game were mind-blowingly good. The story of this game was actually pretty decent. All the weapons I used, I felt like were really fun and unique. It's just, I would say this game is, but like, this game is like right here. Another S. But yeah, I would say Dead Space 2. I played a lot of great games this year. In any other year, Dead Space 2 would maybe be like the Super G award. But God, it just like, this is the type of game where it was like playing it at like 9 o'clock with a cup of black coffee and just like vibing in this world and like slowly going through it, seeing the sights, killing monsters, genuinely being unnerved and like scared about like enemies, like in an action game. Oh, it was just did I play the DS1 remake yet? Not yet. I will probably next year. Black coffee. I'm a weirdo. I like black coffee. The stomp. Oh god, the stomp feels so good. I want to just show an environment for a second. I need to show where is it? Is this the church? The church blew me the fuck away. Oh, this is the school. The church was... Yeah, oh my god, this area was like, just like, this is the DSP! This is the DSP Blip TV room. But god damn it, the Blip TV room. Like, look at this fucking architecture. Oh my god, this monster design is beautiful. The lighting is kind of freaking out. That doesn't look that great. Ugh. I assume we're going in order of games played. I don't see Amnesia Bunker on the tier list yet. Yeah, it's here. Top B. I got blown out of chair. That did not happen. Yeah, Dead Space 2. Incredible. There's a moment with that, like, the game, like, baits you in a cutscene, and it is the hardest I've laughed at a game, too. Oh, my God. And oh, my God, I was crying laughing. I would say... if you guys are looking, I think like everything in like S and A are like must play games. S is I think these are like games that I feel like are like games you should play. good games, but like maybe not the most memorable, or good games that are okay, but I have a lot of problems with, and games that I just don't really like, and then bad. Like if you need a like, there's not really that many like awful games on here. I need to replay it. My parents took this game away from me when they saw me play it. I really think you should. I liked Dead Space 1. I thought it was like okay. And like Dead Space 1 I thought was like decent. I think this game is one of the best survival horror games out there in terms of action horror. Action survival horror. I think this is like not as good as Resident Evil 4, but like nothing really is as good as Resident Evil 4. But this is the closest a game has come in my eyes. I used Gamer's Little Playground a fifth time apparently, only because like it's like impossible to see on like the bitrate. Fuck. Something's got to leave S. That's too much in S. But I don't think anything can move from S. Because like chapter 4 was so good. You guys already know what I think. You guys already know what I talked so much about this. Is this A? I think. Why though? Because I'm not one of those shows where, oh, everything was so good. No, something's got to go. S cannot be like. There cannot be more S's than A's. Just means that you played a bunch of really. Oh, make the gameplay smaller. Oh shit! I didn't realize shit was getting cut off. Oh shit. S tier has got to mean something. I agree. This is what I mean. Like, for me, it's like I need my ranks to fucking mean something. You said that Space Marine 2 is the best third-person shooter in a long time. I agree. All right. Not a full game. It's not a full game. You don't get to be an S. You're a fucking chapter. I think, yep. I can't. This one's. I think Deltarune should be A. Oh man. Real quick, this is. I'd make that change. I think I have to do it. I really fell off of Expedition 33 towards the end. I think if the first 20 hours of Expedition 33, if I felt the same way about that full game, this would be the Super G award. But I really feel like towards the end, I just lost a lot of interest in that game. Act 3 didn't ruin the game for me. I feel like Act 2, more so than anything, ruined the game for me. Expedition 33 isn't anything extraordinary or groundbreaking like Space Marines and Dead Space. But I disagree. I think it is. But in terms of my enjoyment, I really feel like towards the end, my enjoyment of it fell off. How can we recover the? Fuck you. I just really, really liked Space Marine. I think Expedition 33 should be A, purely because I don't feel the urge to do the post game. I'm a 40K chud now. Fuck! Yeah, you're. God damn it, I am. I really am, though. That sucks. Ah, that sucks. I'm pissed about that. Its lack of consistent grip is a good enough reason to put it a tier lower. I agree. I agree. That's just, it's so weird for me to say that because starting out Expedition 33, I really thought it was an easy that, but I just, damn. I really, don't get it twisted. I think everyone should play Expedition 33. And I think Expedition 33 is a beautiful return to turn-based RPGs, but I just have problems with it. I think a sequel could be incredible. That doesn't have the parry. I'm joining Team Shroud. No, because Arc Raiders would be... Arc Raiders is slop. I'd rather not give my money to French. Well, I give my money to Xbox, which is arguably worse. All right. Are you guys ready for the last game? The last game. Repo would be here, by the way. I'm not putting Repo. Dragon Quest 3. Vine Sauce. Yeah, these are all the games I played and beat this year, Matchbox. Dragon Quest 3 Remake. My first Dragon Quest game I've beaten. So you say I don't like turn-based RPGs. I fucking played an NES game. Remake. Dragon Quest 3 reminds me a lot of when I played Link's Awakening. Where the entire time I was like, man, this was a fucking NES game. And the amount of craft that went into like making an NES game that like was this good is crazy. And I'll tell you right now, I'm an HD 2D defender. I think HD 2D can look fucking gorgeous. I think this remake is fucking beautiful. And I just don't agree with people when they say that HD 2D has to look bad. I think this game is so good looking. The mixture of pixel art and like the diorama look of everything where it looks like a little like fucking pop out like diorama. Like I think it's so just gorgeous. The music, my biggest problem with this game comes down to I wish there was more music because it reuses music. You say fuck a lot like Has Been Hotel. Yeah, no shit. I always have. Wow, that was like really aggressive. I'm sorry. I'm tired. But I love the way this game looks. I thought the gameplay was simple but relaxing. Like this was just a relaxing game. I played this on my Thanksgiving break. I played like 25 hours of this game straight, and it was just on my Switch, and it was so like relaxing. I just felt so relaxed. This might be the most relaxing game I played this year. And I am good on early Dragon Quest for right now, because I did put like 45 hours into it. I beat the post game boss, but I didn't beat. I need to do some more grinding, so I do have a little bit more I need to do in this game to finish the post game. But it just requires me to grind for like 5-6 hours, which I just haven't had time to do, but I probably will. I don't have much more to say about it. I think it was a gorgeous game. It was very fun. It was very relaxing. And fuck. I was on the HD 2D hate arc until you recommended the Elliot demo, and I'm keen for that shit. And the only thing about the Elliot demo is that I don't like the depth of field. I wish you could turn that off. But yeah, I think HD 2D looks like it can look great. I think not always. I don't think it looks good in my hot take is I don't think it looks good in what's that game called? Triangle Strategy, and I don't think it looks good in Live Alive, which is a hot take. I didn't really like Live Alive from when I played. But yeah, I think this game was great, and honestly, I think it's here. I think it's the top of B. I really want to play Dragon Quest 11 at some point. But I need a little bit of a break from Dragon Quest right now. I honestly, I've been really getting the itch to replay Final Fantasy X. So, ugh. And that's it. They fuck with this tier list. Have I played Octopath Traveler yet? I played the demo back in the day, really liked it, and then I heard Octopath Traveler had a lot of problems. But I've heard 2 fixes every single problem. Is what I've heard. So I would play 2. I probably don't have. I don't really have an interest in like spending like 70 hours in like Octopath Traveler 1, where I'm like I wouldn't really be engaged with the characters. Need to play that game that Josh sent you now? No, I will play that later on stream. Where does Gmod sit on the list? I mean, I've played. It's not like a new game. All right. Let's look this over, and then we'll see what the super chart is. So from bottom to top, let's see. At the bottom, we have Escape from the Backrooms. Yep. Then My Future Ponies, to Gears of War Reloaded, to Borderlands 3, to Peak. Yes. Yes. No, I believe that. No. Principal Gears of War Reloaded has to be lower. I think Borderlands 3. I liked Borderlands 3 more than Peak. Then we have Bloodstained Curse of the Moon at D. Top of D. Then C is Alternate Watch into Donkey Kong Country. But I like Donkey Kong Country more than Bloodstained. Yes. And I like that more than Alternate Watch. Doom 2 is better than Small Saga. Small Saga is better than Donkey Kong Country. Deltarune Chapter 3 is worse than Doom 2. And I liked Borderlands 4 more than Doom 2. That's good. Xanadu Next. Worse than Monster Hunter Wilds, yes. Chapter 1, Underneath Butcher's Creek. Yeah, it's an older game. I'm fine with that position. Halo better than Butcher's Creek. Yeah. Dark Souls 3. Yep. The Bunker. I think Doom the Dark Ages I liked less than Dark Souls, but yeah, it's over Halo. The Bunker. I like that more than... because, yeah, I like that because it's more original. And the Dragon Quest 3 remake, it's go cozy. Then we get to A tier with Resident Evil 5. Yep. I might even put that... Oh, yeah, I put it over Chapter 2. No, they're both games I replayed. No, so I think... Yeah, I like it more than... Bebder game. Castlevania Bloodlines is better than Bebder game. Age of Empires 2 is better than Bloodlines. Chapter 4 is better than Age of Empires 2. Don't tell Josh I said that. Then Expedition 33. Space Marine is worse than Blood. I think I'm okay with saying Dead Space 2 is better than Blood. Purely because of the remaster that just came out. Deadlock is better than Dead Space 2. And I think by Super Rondo of Blood. I think Rondo of Blood is an insanely quality game. I think that is my game of the year. If we're talking about games that I've thought about the most in order, yeah, I think about Rondo of Blood all the time and how much fucking fun I had. Retro wins again, baby! We love Retro! I really should stream Rondo of Blood for you guys. Because I really want you guys to experience that game, because that game is just so... it's so good. It's so fucking... At some point, maybe I'll do a Deadlock stream, too. Not a single game that came out this year until A, by the way. Pixels win again, baby. Yeah, I'm happy with this list. You have a plan for next year's games? I just play whatever I feel. I think games that are almost certainly going to be on next year is... I did not finish Birth by Sleep, so that'll be on next year's because I will finish it next year. And I didn't... Which Birth by Sleep sneak peek would probably be C because I'm not the biggest fan of that game. And Lies of P, which if Lies of P is keeping it up right now, Lies of P is an S. An easy S. It's Lies of P is incredible. And Chapter 5 will be next year's too. So any game that I beat from now until this time next year will be on the list. What am I excited for apart from Resident Evil? I stopped playing Kingdom Hearts after 2. I really hated 2. You're a crazy person, but that's fine. Look outside. Also look outside. Which boss are you on, Lies of P? I just beat the King of Puppets, and the King of Puppets is like the best, one of the best boss fights. One of the best Souls-like boss fights I've played. The King of Puppets was incredible. And then I need to figure out how I'm going to do Overture. If I'm going to do a second playthrough or like jump in. Turning back in why is Borderlands 4 and C? Because the end game sucks and it's kind of a slop game. Like, I like Borderlands. Listen, C is not bad. D is bad. You gotta remember, beat out Doom 2. Wait till the last area with the series of bosses. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so enjoying Lies of P. Lies of P leans a little too much into the Bloodborne, like just being Bloodborne light. But they add the changes they made to how combat works and how like everything feels. It's the only Souls-like that is not made by From that has gotten it to like gotten it. The combination of visuals, level design is great. Roll moments, feel of combat, like it is like better than Dark Souls 3. It is better than some of From's games. Better than Night Rain. So, yeah. There's the list. Screenshot it, post it around. Send it to your families. I hated playing games with Josh, but hey, a stream got an S. Do you bought the DLC for it, or are you holding off to this game? Question with that. Because I looked it up, and apparently Chapter 9 is when it starts, but I don't want to be over-leveled for the final boss. So should I just play the game twice? Like, when should I do the DLC? Are you still considering playing Soma? Yeah, but not on stream. I don't think Soma would be a good stream. I mean, maybe if enough people want it, but yeah, with Lies of P, I'm trying to just figure out when would be best to do the DLC. Because I will say also, Lies of P is fucking hard too. King of Puppets took me like an hour. And I had a blast the entire time. And the music in that game is excellent. Lies of P! I'm telling you right now, if I played Lies of P earlier, Lies of P has potential to be the SUPERG award. It's that good. UFC bosses are really tough, so maybe in a new plus playthrough. Yeah, I probably will do that. Oh, thank you for all the follows. I appreciate it. So what everyone think? Did this reinvigorate your love of gaming? Probably not. Have you played Risk of Rain 2 yet? I played Risk of Rain 2 years ago. I like that game. It's just not my favorite. Vinny, why will you not play the 500-hour-long JRPG series I recommend? Do you hate me? Well, I mean, I'm interested, but I don't even know what you're recommending. I will play Look Outside on stream. That will be soon. Have you played Roblox yet? Yeah. It's a little jest. I like. Okay. All right. I will raid Josh. I've been meaning to get into Dead Space. Do you recommend I just jump into 2, or should I do 1 first? Definitely don't just jump into 2. 1 is still a really, really great game. I have not played the remake, but I've heard the remake is amazing. I'm a bit of a purist when it comes to that stuff. I like playing the original games before remakes. But if you want to just play the original, you can absolutely do that. But it's also not long, and it's not particularly like that difficult either. So Dead Space 1 is still a fantastic game. It's just Dead Space 2 is like incredible. When is the Christmas special? I mean, at the Game Awards was the Christmas special. But yeah, was this a fun stream? I had a lot. I like. Oh yeah, I know. I was gonna say this at the end of the stream, but I'm tired. But I'll still say it anyways. Before I started doing shit with Josh, I was not doing good. Some stuff, like some personal stuff was happening, and blah 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 blah. I think I even alluded to it a little, and I'm not really going to go into some stuff, but like around the time I started streaming with Josh, it was around the time where I was kind of just like giving up on doing like really streaming or content or like anything. It was just like by complete happenstance I started doing stuff with Josh, and the amount of success and like support that this shit has actually gotten over the past year is like crazy, like legitimately crazy. I can't, like, we were over 100 people were here earlier today, and like for the Game Awards stream, like we hit 200, which is fucking absurd, without like really a raid or anything. Like that's insane. And it seems like people really enjoy the stuff I do. We've been getting a lot of support from VinnySuperG and everything, and like I'm doing a lot better in my personal life too, and like things are going really great. But I do just like want to say, like, this has been really cool, and like with everyone here, and it's like I'm glad everyone seems to like the stuff I do. And I know I'm like the irony king, like everything I do is like ironic, blah blah blah, joke, blah blah blah. But like I've always encouraged being genuine, like, about this shit, and I'm glad everyone seems to like the stuff I do. Everyone's like enjoyed enough, like just hearing me talk about games. And I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing this stuff, for a lot of reasons. And I don't really want this to become like a full-time thing. I'm really enjoying kind of just the flow we have now in terms of just doing this as like a hobby. You know, like you guys never have to feel like you guys have to fucking sub or anything, because at the end of the day, there's other people out there that deserve it way more than me. Like, I have a full-time job. I get paid like pretty decently for the stuff I do. Like, you guys don't ever have to feel like encouraged. But it, like with the VinnySuperG stuff and the support there too, is like it's been a really awesome year in terms of like just doing stream. Like I mean it when I say that, like the fact that I can just turn on a stream and just like play like a random weird fucking game, is really cool to me. And like the fact that I can get like people to show up for that. So yeah, I'm glad people understand that, like, not to break kayfabe, but like where I stand on a lot of things. Like, yeah, where bits are, where the real me comes out and where the bit comes out. It seems like a lot of people like understand more, especially since you fuckers hated me early on. People fucking hated me when I first started streaming with Josh. But I'm glad people like seem to like the shit I do, and it's cool. So I appreciate you guys. And also, I would get so annoyed when people are like, oh, parasocial. It's like, fucking just saying how I appreciate having a fan base is nice. So, yeah. That's about it. I wanted to say that at the end here because, yeah, it's just really cool to me. And I'm definitely, like I said, I'm in a much better place. And early on, streaming did help me when I was doing really bad. Like when it was really bad when I was doing the original Resident Evil 4 streams last year, and they helped help me through some shit. It legitimately did. So I really, really appreciate it. When you said Freddy got fingered almost ruined your relationship, it was peak. I appreciate it. All right, guys. I'm sending you over to John. I am placing blocks and shit in fucking Minecraft. Oh, one more thing. The gay thing. But Vinny, do you like the song "Feel" and Lies of P? "Feel" blew me away when I first listened to it. "Feel" is a really good song. I wanted to say one more thing. And one more inspirational thing I wanted to say. I have been doing this shit for way longer than I think you guys realize, since like 2015, like almost a decade of me doing my own like shit. I want to say right now, back when I was doing really bad, I was streaming like Sonic Frontiers, and I remember talking like, oh, like full time, like I don't know about my future doing this, and like it never really garnered any success in terms of the way I was really hoping it would. And when I started, it was funny. It's very funny to me is that like some of the most success I've had is when I've kind of just like stopped giving a shit and like doing like really fun, like just like whatever. And I guess it's sort of the way of saying to people is just like fucking like do shit. Like legitimately like don't worry about being cringe. Don't worry about my videos. A lot of my videos are like so cringe and they suck and like they're terrible. And like I would redo a million things, but like I wouldn't take back like any of them. So like legitimately just like fucking do shit, fucking like make stuff, like have fun. Like don't worry about being like irony, like irony poison, and just like do shit. Like whatever. Like I legitimately mean I think like just do whatever like makes you happy. And who don't give a shit about like viewer. Like it's so funny that the most viewers I've gotten is when I've like legitimately just given up and like stopped giving a shit. So like legitimately just like fucking make shit, fucking like stream, fucking like make videos, make like video essays, like who cares? Just make shit. That's kind of my point. In a world of AI slop, make your fucking weird like cringy videos that we make fun of on Media Share. Because at the end of the day, it's still like it's still being made by a person in a day of fucking like AI, and like it's still like cool to see. So I don't know. I didn't really have anywhere to go with that, but it's just like it's weird being in this place right now. So all right, I'm rating Josh. Done with the gay shit. All right, bye everyone. Goodbye. I probably will not show up in Josh's stream because I'm very tired, but I am rating. Okay, goodbye. Tell him the Gerblin King Gerblin sends his regards. That's it. All right, goodbye, everyone. Oh.
Wrinkles on it, and they're like, look, it's the